Yellow. Oh, why am I looking over there? Hello? Look forward, Eej. Nice try. I'm staring directly at you. Oh, bam. Hello. I'm back. It's working. Oh. Guess what? Vignon, functional again. Background music, questionably functional. We will see. But hi, 'tis I, the greatest fun guy, Squiiji. Freelance artist, art educator. What else do I do? Mostly just that. Hello. How are you doing on this fine... Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Logically, Wednesday would make sense for today. I feel like, right? Maybe. Hello. Let me tell you, update in my life of things that have occurred since we spoke last. Oh, this is a housekeeping. This one's important. This one is an important housekeeping. 2 of my commissions are back open. 2 of them. Not all of them, but 2 of them are back. My past issues were finally solved, and I got everything realigned after they were solved also. So, if you have been wanting for an asynchronous character design critique or VTuber critique, it is now possible. If I do just critique, that should bring up at least the consultation thread for it. Do I have a thing for commission? Do I have a thing for that? Oh, I do! Look at me! I do have one! Professional streamer! Infinite commission. So, asynchronous design critiques are an option. Secondarily, also, my square wobbly profile pictures are back also. I'm making at least 2 of them for Shroommates right now, which is funny. I love opening them, and it's just like, my community's like, hey, EG, can I have PFP? Can I have profile? I'm glad you guys like them. I'm looking forward to putting them together for you. Hey, YouTube, you jerk! I don't know what this error is. I keep getting an error over and over and over when I try and play videos that are in playlists. And this be a pain in the butt. I wanted to listen to the funny Christmas gnomes again. I enjoyed the funny Christmas gnomes last time we did Limbus Company. It's being evil and weird and giving me errors, but if I just refresh the page, it loads the video just fine. So I don't know what the ish is. And hopefully it stops being an ish, because I would really like to put the Limbus Company soundtrack on. Please, I'm begging you, please. It'd be so cool. See, look, now it's working. But I think this is what we just listened to, and I think it's just not actually shuffling it now every time I do that. What can you do? Anyways, other housekeeping! The keychains exist! Mine still hasn't arrived! I'm excited for the roommates who got theirs already. Mine may arrive while I'm on vacation next week, which I might be a little bit sad about, but it should come soon, I think. I didn't order it the first day that it was available, but if you would like to jostle a little Squiiji who's attached to a little bit of keys, you can go for it and do so if you would like. Have fun. Oh, housekeeping. Any other housekeeping? I'm still addicted to Minesweeper. Actually, that might be it. Yeah. We don't have bangs to commission for the profile picture. Yeah, Rex, I do think you would present a unique challenge if I tried to draw you in that style. I'd probably have to use your horns to define the edge of your head. But that would be interesting. I haven't actually had somebody with no bangs at all or like side hair apply for one of those commission types yet. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it will occur someday. But yeah. E.g. strange addiction. Minesweeper. Is that really that strange of an addiction? I feel like that's not an uncommon addiction. Perhaps turn her Deems back on. Oh, thanks. You know what? I forgot. Sorry. I also don't know what was wrong with Vignon on Monday, so I will just take Monday as being a yay, wahoo, little variety. We used the other EG model, but I'm so back. Not having hands and the ability to like be over here and be over here and just like do all of this harms me physically. Oh, YouTube's giving me the experiencing interruptions question, and I think it is going to experience an interruption. I think it's just not going to play the next one. If this continues, I will just put iTunes on. Oh, all of these error messages are totally different error messages, though, so I don't quite know what it's doing. How weird. There we go. Let's see. Turn everything back on. We'll bring it all back. Bagel does not get to be turned back on, though. Spingy, yes. Their hands, yes. Dangerous ladder, sure. Head pat, sure. Climb a ladder, sure. Actually does work. Short hair, long hair, normal hair, booing, glooping. Me, singing. We can't do that. No thanks. Nice try, though. Me, bonking, orbs, goo, googly eyes, launching, giraffe, glitching, small, RGB, Linkweegi, box, EG, coz, EG, umeg, this fine, clown EG, ragemate. Wow, I have so many of these. Squiiji and Made EG aren't working right now, and it's my fault, and I haven't fixed them yet. There we go. Everything should be back now. Singing? Yeah, no, we can't do singing in the OST, or it gets mad. It gets upset, unfortunately. It may content claim me. Although I feel like someone had told me once that Project Moon doesn't content claim. That may be wrong, and I'm not going to take my risks right now until I get a more clear confirmation of that. Can we have Intervallo 5 OST's background music? If it randomly appears. Perhaps, maybe. We can have it. Ooh, levitation magic. Nice. What happened? My face stopped tracking. Anyways. Rex, are you tagging them? I doubt they're going to show up and give us an answer to our question right here, right now. But before we get started, let me just explain what we're doing today. So I'll stand here like this, like a fool, and explain to you the day. We're going to start today our tier list of characters in Limbus Company. And Limbus Company is a little bit special in the way that we're going to do this. Oh, okay. Put me in the corner. That's fine. Limbus Company is a little special in the way that we're going to handle it, because usually we would just be like, okay, with Uma Musume, it was, all right, I'm going to rank all of, like, the racing fits that the girls have. Not all of them, but, like, their base racing fit. That's fine. Can do that. For most of the things, we don't look at skins or anything like that either. I would say that what we're doing today is much more comparable to how we handled Honkai Impact 3rd, though, because if we only ranked Honkai Impact 3rd characters by their base outfit, I think there would have only been, like, 30 to rank. And similarly, for Limbus Company, there's only so many Sinners. So we're not just ranking the Sinners' base outfits. Those will be in there. The original identities, I think, is what they're called. We'll be ranking all of their identities first, and then second, we're going to rank all their egos in the same tier list, because they're all in there. Because the total quantity of all of those things is still within the normal, usual quantity of designs we rank on these streams, so why not? So I'm going to make an educated guess that today and the next time we stream this, which won't be next week, I'm on vacation, but the following week will be on IDs, and then the following 2 weeks after that will be on Egos. So Limbus fans, you get a whole month. Congrats, I guess. This happens. Arcanite fans got a month and a half, I think, because they were close to 400, if not 500 operators for us to rank there. I think, let me see how many there are here. There are 285, which is less than the number of characters that we looked at, I think, in like Genshin and in Honkai Star Rail. So it should be manageable. It should be manageable. It should be, I should be able to manage it, I imagine. But I do have to focus. Why the long face? Well, my face, you see, is maybe actually kind of normal. My neck is, in fact, what's long. It's because they're torturing me. They've decided that being a giraffe would be the best option for me. And I do appreciate it. I would love to eat some tree stars right off the top of the canopy. And I am kind of short and I can't reach normally. But nope. Not what I look like normally. This is not how it usually goes. But waveform, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Get ready, because a lot of them look similar because they work in the same faction. I am aware of that. And I know that there's even some, like, IDs and egos that are visually kind of comparable.
Ahem. I have an important announcement to make. As of today, as some shroommates have already seen on the Discord, a certain individual has received the grades of their final exams back and has passed. And thus, will graduate soon.
Hell yeah,
with an average of 2.4, in which the American equivalent is. Like a 3.0 to 3 point, Google gave me different results.
Solid.
Thus, as a celebratory request, I demon 68 seconds of uninterrupted party.
It's 68 seconds of uninterrupted party? Okay, unce. You counting? I'm partying. You're gonna have to keep counting while I continue to party, but congrats! I'm proud of you. Good luck on your graduation. I'll just do whatever kind of strange dancing I'm doing right now. I hope someone's counting, because I am not. I think there's around 177 IDs. I would need to double check. Yet the total that we are looking at between this stream and all the other streams for the tier list is going to be 285. So that means... Let's go. Yep, that means that there will be at least kind of half of them being that. Mario! Okie dokie! Wow! Here we go! Mario! Yep, Country Toad's my favorite. Yeah. Prepare for Uniform Mania. Yeah, we will get to Uniform Mania. Actually, that's maybe a good title for one of the tiers in my tier list. Still dancing, got 20 seconds? Sorry, Amber. Sorry. Hey, Macarena. Does that count? I can't really do very many actual, like, good dances with my arms because, most of dancing is, like, not arms. Oh, we're good now? Okay, thank God. The party police have let me off the hook this time. That's efficient, I suppose. Sure, I guess. That's fine. Sure. I'm gonna teleport us, because we are talking about the actual tier list now, which is really good and on topic of me. I should do more of being good and on topic. But I think I have to go here. Hey, this is kind of a good party song, not gonna lie. So, the nice thing that is going to occur right here is, I believe, that these are the IDs on the wiki.gg source. Which I think I can actually, if I go like this, it might not be a bad idea. And then I can go like, maybe like, push this in just like a little bit, like that. I can frame it up a little nicer. There we go. That seems good. So now I can have these guys, and they're in the order that these are in, more or less, I believe. But at the very least, they're the same image, I believe. Oh, no, wait, already not true. Oh, if I highlight it, it shows me. It is the same one. Okay. There we go. Can't hear any music? Is it too quiet? Or is it not working right now? Let's see. Oh, it's muted! I had it muted in this scene. Have you not been able to hear the music this whole time? Have I just been in silence? Have you guys not heard any of it? Thank you for pointing it out. No! We hear you? No, I know you can hear me, but can you hear the bop music in the background? The sea theme, I guess, is what we're listening to. Hope we can hear it now. You mentioned the background music's on the fritz, so I assume that's what you meant. Oh, no, it's playing. It's playing. It's occurring. But yeah, so what we're doing here today is we are making a tier list of the designs in Limbus Company based on their effectiveness, essentially. So what we are looking for are designs that do a good job of selling their concepts, which may or may not relate to the concepts of the characters themselves, the particular associations or organizations they are representing at different points in time, any particular motifs or imagery that we're supposed to pick up by looking at them. Sometimes these characters have historical significance with particular events or other things like that. We're going to see how effectively they're selling those things. On top of that, we're going to be checking to see that they have unique, interesting silhouettes. This is going to be the one that is going to get us today, mostly, I think. It's going to be the unique, interesting silhouettes. Some of them are really good, and some of them are very similar. And on top of that, we are looking for interesting, engaging, and particularly unique color palettes as well. This might be the other one that gets us. Oh, I just jumped ahead in the song accidentally. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so unique, interesting color palettes. We're doing Suit Mania. There's ways you can jazz suits up and make them interesting, okay? If you can't do it through color specifically, we can do it through pattern. I promise, I swear. On top of that, we are also looking for a level of detail in the character's design that is visually interesting and engaging without becoming too overwhelming, and also without being so minimal that it makes the character's outfit feel generic or like something that could be worn by any character. A character's outfit should be unique to them and be something that would feel weird to see on someone else. Otherwise, I mean, some of these are uniforms and they are drawing from other things like that, but I do hope that they are customizing them a little bit to relate to the character and their interests and just the way that they interact, you know? Yeah. What other category do I have? Oh, focal point. What is the focal point of the design? Optimally, in a design, the focal point should be the face. That is the respectful place for it to be, and the face is how we, as viewers, form a connection to a character. The eyes are the window to the soul. The assets, wink, should not be the focal point. Other miscellaneous things should not be the focal point. Items that are important to our understanding of the character, like maybe having a bug limb or things like that, can be considered to be important enough that if they are like a secondary focal point, it's not so bad. But we're looking for the face and the head to be predominantly focal. That's it. That's what we're looking for. That's the goal. We're hoping for those things. Thank you, Matric Chen or Matric Sen. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. So the way this tier list is going to work is that I'm going to have a heart tier at the top, which is going to be my tier of things and designs that I'm a big fan of, because I can put things above the rest if I would pull for them. This is usually my would pull for tier if I was a gacha game player. I'm not really. I've played a couple gacha games, but like none of them really stuck with me for all that long other than Umusume, which I also haven't touched in like a month despite being very addicted to it for a while. The next tier below that is going to be the passes category. These are designs that would pass on my rubric. We're gonna give them a thumbs up. Those are the designs that are acceptable. Those are the designs that I think are selling their concepts well and are interesting. Sometimes we have an extra category in here for designs that I think are like bespoke especially, but they're maybe not my personal favorites. We'll see if we need to add that. Next we have the mid tier, which is going to be aptly named the meh tier. These are designs that are alright, they are okay. Wait, there's actually a better face, hang on. That are kind of okay, but they could be better. They're missing something. They're missing that one little bit of pizzazz or the je ne sais quoi that could really push them the extra mile. Or maybe they just hit something that's a pet peeve of mine in character design, or there's something that once I've noticed it's missing, I can't stop looking at it, and it's driving me maybe a little bit nuts, but it's not enough to say the design fails. The design is just not winning, maybe, you know? Then we are going to have the thumbs down tier, which is for designs that don't pass. These are designs that need significant modification to be effective in their color palette, silhouette, level of detail, all of those things. Below that, I'm going to make the tier, which usually I would make and call like the white bread tier, but this is going to be what I'm just going to give a suit to. Oh, I thought there'd be a better one. Is there like a tie maybe? I'm trying to find an emoji. Yeah, there we go. This is for fellas who are wearing an outfit that needs to be customized a little bit better, perhaps, so that it feels like it is unique and interesting for them alone, which is fine. And then I'm going to add one more tier below. Add row below. And I'm going to make this purple. And this is going to be my psychic damage tier. Oh, I made the wrong one purple. This should be red. I gotta invert all the colors here. Crab? This is an interesting soundtrack piece. What's happening? No, nope, go back down, go down. Edit this one, this should be purple. There we go. And this is gonna be my psychic damage tier, which I use a cyclone for. This is for any design that sends me into a rant. Any design that frustrates me to the point of not wanting to deal with it. Let me see. It's a cyclone is what I usually use. There we go. I'm gonna change all the colors. So like my top tier up here is going to be teal because Miku. This will be green because it's passing. This will be yellow because it's meh. This will be orange because it's thumbs down. And then this is red because and then that'll be a cyclone. Also, I don't like that these are now going to be inverted as to which ones are turned on or not, but we're just gonna have to live like this, I think. Doing Yisong first? Yes, we are doing Yisong first. He is first in the list here. We are going person by person, so I think it's gonna be an order of sinner number, I believe. So Yisong, then Faust, and then Don Quixote, and then Ryoshu, and then Mersault, and we'll see how many we can get done today. I'm hoping I can get through half of them. That is my goal, and we're doing IDs today. We're gonna do all the IDs. Maybe not all today, probably today and next time. And then after that, we'll do all the egos. They're all gonna happen. You just have to give me time to get through all of them because I'm a little bit of a yapper, but I have been kind of focused also. Yeah. Also, just Matrix is fine. Be prepared that a lot of people will flood at some point. Probably. I know that Project Moon has a very committed fan base, and I am appreciative of that, because they were very pleasant the last time we were in this zone, so thank you. Oh, also, disclaimer! I can't believe I didn't disclaimer yet. I can't believe I didn't disclaimer yet. Disclaimer! Oh, I'm accidentally jumping the song around. I'm sorry. Hang on. Disclaimer! Don't hunt me down for sport. Do not swing bats at me. Please. Do not. Not what I wanted. Not what I want. I am just one character designer. Granted, I do have credentials in this department. I have taught character design at the university level, and my full-time job currently, presently, and what was my full-time job for most of the last 2 to 3 years, has been character design consultation. So I know a little bit about what I'm talking about, mayhaps. But that being said, you don't have to agree with me. And as this is a tier list, I am allowing myself to have a little bit of personal opinion coming in here, where there's just certain things that for me work better or worse in character design, and I will be grading them as such. If you're looking for a more objective experience, I did do critiques for all of the base designs for the centers, and I think at least like one of their IDs, and maybe even one of their egos also, but like a year ago. It was like 9 months ago also. Yes. Yeah, put down your mushroom hunting rifles. It's not worthwhile. You'll never catch me anyway. I'm too little. It'll never happen. But yeah, please don't come after me. If I miss something, if I misunderstand what is going on with a character, if I don't seem to know a particular piece of information that's important to them, you are welcome to kindly let me know. You can let me know in the chat while we're here today. You can let me know in the description later, or not the description, in the comments later, if you would like. I like learning new things. Also, as you may imagine, as somebody who does not play the game, there is no way I can possibly know everything about the characters, and I do know a little bit about a bunch of them, but it's been a hot minute since we talked about it, so I did do a little bit of a refresher, but I may need a little bit of help still anyway, so you are welcome to let me know. you know? You're welcome to know. Oh! Amber has pinned a very intense warning also. Amber, I'm gonna steal your message and put that in YouTube chat also. Do not one guy me. Do not lie. Do not lie to me. Do not tell me about things. Don't tell me things that aren't true about characters. Don't give me headcanons. If you are unsure about something, do at least Google it before you tell me, or at least let me know that you are unsure about it, that it is a big, hard maybe, you know? Yeah, do not. Amber is my bouncer. We will hunt you for sport, actually. You can't hunt me, but I will sure as hell get you. Don't mess with me. Yeah, no misinformation. How much context do you want us to give, though, since the context could contain spoilers? My general rule with spoilers is usually that if it is something that is essential to me understanding the character, I don't mind spoilers. I personally don't care. But if it is something that was released within the last, like, I don't know, like 2 to 4 months, in a way that people who actively play the game may have not gotten a chance to engage with yet, maybe don't. I know that this tier list itself is updated up to Middle Nurse Father Otis, which I believe came out, like, within the last couple of weeks, maybe? So, like, when we get to this one, maybe not so many spoilers. Just tell me the bare minimum of what we need to understand the concept. But otherwise, it's fine. Also, hi, Em! Good morning! Or good afternoon. How are you? I'm buckling up for some Limbus companying. I'm joining a company. I'm putting my hat in the ring. I am the latest sinner. It came out last week. Ah, okay. Last major story update was mid-January. Oh, okay, so for major story things, we may actually be okay then, because I feel like, what, 5, almost 6 months, maybe? Is probably enough time for people who are engaged with the game to have caught up to that, maybe? I don't actually know how much reading is in this game, though. If it's like Arknights, I may be lying. But, yeah, I don't know. I love the music from Limbus. I don't know about the characters. This will be fun. I also enjoy the music. I've got the soundtrack in the background if it wants to work, and it seems like it kind of is. But yeah, some of the character designs are truly neat. We did some critiques of them about a year ago, so I'm kind of happy to be back, and it's interesting, yeah. There's a lot of reading. Noted. It's not like Arknights. Can we get the 13th canto? We'll get Squiiji lore. Yeah, you're right. It's me. I'm the 13th one. 'Tis I, the 13th member of Organization 13. I am, in fact, in Kingdom Hearts and not in this. No reading, win rate, and skip. Long, but Arknights is on a whole different beast. Oh, okay, I see. Because that was kind of the thing that got in the way of me playing Arknights, was that I like reading story, I like doing story, but it just got so much! It just got to be so much! I couldn't keep up with it! It was just a little too much for me. Each chapter is released in 3 parts, 1 part every week to give people time to catch up, so we should be fine story-wise. Ah, okay, that's smart. Works for me. Alrighty. So, do I have anything else to say before we start? I might not. Wow, look at me, I'm so on topic. It's only a half an hour into stream, and I'm already doing the actual tier list, which is good, because I am worried about getting this done in a proper amount of streams, maybe. But, yeah. As long as you aren't trying to speedrun the game, the reading is fine. Whole story's like 60 hours or so, with the latest canto being probably around 10? Ah, okay, I see. Store to Squiiji Yap. Don't worry, I'll yap while it's happening. You're not safe. No one's safe from Squiiji Yap. I will get off topic. I will say things that are completely unrelated to what we're talking about at hand. It's gonna happen. This is your warning, your disclaimer. All ye who fear this, turn back now. But that is the Age experience. So, 2 final things before I actually start. First, I'm gonna take roll. If you would like to check in for class today, you can use the 1-point channel point redeem known as here on Twitch. Or if you don't want me to read your name out loud, you can use the quiet here. If you are in YouTube chat, you can also say hi or here or something in that capacity, and I will say hello to you back. Lurkers, don't worry, I got you marked down for attendance already. I appreciate you being here. And VODwatchers, hi! I hope the future's good. I hope future EG has air conditioning again when you see me next. Maybe. Unclear. Oh, soft boy of flies. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Time to head to Twitch then. I mean, you can just type it in the chat on YouTube if you want, but you can also be on Twitch if you would like also. That's what the bottom chat is if you see it down there. I am multi-streamed right now. You can multi-lane drift if you want and be in both chats and then avoid the ads in both cases. There's a number of shroommates that do that, which I think is funny, and we all win. But yeah, let's see who's here. Nee. Scroll back to beginning of day. on Twitch, which I think is here somewhere. Yeah, I see Opal, I see Nilo, I see Edward, Rex, Art Fun, Corey, Aerith, Frostbushy, Amber, Goob, Chili, Nixdorf, Selma. Scrolling. Wait, hang on, Magnus. Scrolling. Odgepodge, Seasonal Say, Mika Ra, Soft Boy of Fly, Sanizum, Lance. Hi. Fellas on the YouTube, hi. I see Wholesome Beepist. I won't say that word. Game Loser, TVQM8OB, Anonymous, Ked, Furnius, Arrow's Revenge, Nox 6687, Asterwee, Anti-Riku, hi Riku, and Nameless. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon because I have a doctor's appointment. Well, good luck out there in the big wide world and the doctor's appointments. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Longer than 60 hours. I was win rating through Kanto 7, 8, 9, not the boss fights, while watching the stories. Fights excluded. It's more than 60 hours if you include all the Kantos, Walps, and Intervalos. I don't know what that means, but okay. Noted. Oh, that's not that intimidating. I'm an RPG player, so like, that's fine. It takes me 60 plus hours to play a 40 plus hour RPG, so I'll figure it out, I'm sure. The Amberite Fox, thank you for following, and also thank you for being here. And hi, Perona. Let's see, there were 2 other messages to read. Having 2 people here named Amber is gonna be tricky, but oh well. This is why I need to start calling Amber Ambi and just give in to my accidental thing in the back of my mind, which is that one of my friends growing up had a little sister named Amber who we just called Ambi, and I always have to stop myself. I have to stop myself from calling Amber Ambi all the time. Because it's just like, my brain's like, that's the nickname for the name Amber. Even though Amber's already the nickname for your full name, Ambrosia. Would you prefer Ambi or just me full naming you? Those may be the options. Amber committed by Tosis again? Potentially. I've been called Ambu? Oh, like Andrew? That's funny. That's good. Just saw this. I'm glad I got here right before the ranking started. Yeah, good timing. Silly EG. Anby is a character in ZZZ. Oh, wrong game. Sorry. Is that a bad word? Just like the guy from Gungeon? Oh no, there's just an inside joke in my community that I don't say that 4-letter word that starts with a C and has a U and an L and a T in it. Because there's some people in my community who are starting organizations within my shroom state that they should not be, and I don't recognize it. And if I say the word, they'll all launch into hee-hee-ha-has. It's like, what was the thing that set everybody off when I kept accidentally saying something related to, I think it was Ishmael? Was it something about the whale or something about the rot that was happening? And every time I'd say that just like specific series of words, it was like your sleeper activation phrase, Limbus Company people. That's what that 4-letter word is for my chat. Oh, how wild. Was that it? Or the whale? Something like that, yes. So just be aware. Just be aware. Oh, Twitch doesn't like it when streamers refer to their community as those also. This is also true. Twitch does not like it when you say that word a lot also. Compass, Curiosity, Blind Obsession, How Wild. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna say a couple more sleeper activation phrases today. It's just gonna happen. Wopser while Purchase knocked. Oh, okay, I remember hearing about that one. I'm vaguely aware. How wild is an activation phrase? That's great, because that's a thing that I say. That'll benefit us only. No, the music! Here, do you want to see what the music keeps doing? It keeps giving me an error. And every time it gives me an error, it's a different error. And if I refresh the page, it's like, actually, this is fine. Actually, there's no problem. But let's see. We're gonna start with LCB Sinner Yi Song. First and foremost, I did grade this version of his outfit. And people had asked if I was gonna grade based on the sprite or based on the character's design in, like, the outfit. And that's actually a difficult question. Is there a place in here where I get to see the full body art? Or maybe I need to use a different site. Voice lines? No. I know there's a full body of all of these art pieces. I know this is the case. I remember seeing it, but I guess we can just watch him just go like that a little bit. Look in the gallery section. We've got April Fools, we've got Default, but I thought there was a, like, full body of this art I swear there was, but maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. If not, we'll just look at sprites, because the sprites, I think, contain all the important pieces of the outfits anyways, and they do tell us if the designs have A, an interesting silhouette, or B, have an effective level of detail, perhaps. Bottom of the page, click on the portrait of default Yisang. Bottom of the page, you mean down here? Where's that one? Where's that portrait? Is it... Well, it's not this one. This is South Association. It's one of these. It's one of these! I'm looking for it. Or is it not those? Identities, is it different? Oh, wait, is that because that's technically still like a separate thing from this, maybe? Wrong page. Gotta look at the center and the front page because it has more. This is just this ID. For basis of a body, for all IDs, it's only 1 uptie and uptie 3 art. Find it on the character page. Oh, okay. So I'm kind of in the right place anyway then, because the rest of them will not have a full body other than these. So we'll just go based on the sprites then. This is fine. So if I remember correctly, I remember not a ton about this character, but the whole thing that's going on with their default outfits is that they are all wearing a uniform that they have each ever so slightly personalized to themselves. So like he's wearing his jacket over his shoulders. It's a little bit torn up at the bottom. This guy's going through it. This guy's not having an easy time. This guy is, however, just wearing a suit. And he's wearing a suit that is at least mildly personified. It mildly relates to him as a character, but I feel like it is maybe not quite enough. I think most of the default identities for the characters are going to end up here, other than maybe Don Quixote. Don Quixote may be the only one. Don't need to say the activation words, I don't think. Are you telling the fellas watching that, or are you telling me that? I don't know any of the activation phrases. I will say them accidentally. Giving wet cat abandoned in the rain. A little bit. I can tell he's going through it. He's dressed in a lot of dark colors and red, but those are things I could say about all the characters. I know that the setting for Limbus Company is rather dismal and rather unfortunate, but he is a little bit more torn up in his clothing at the bottom edges of it. His hair is a little bit messy in his eyes, just a little bit. Is that when he passes away, maybe? Just becomes a pile? That's unfortunate. He's got his little dagger as a weapon and his animation. Cool. He's just wearing a tie. He's just wearing a suit. There's more interesting ones than this, which is the point here. So we're going to move on quickly from this one. We did a full grade on this design. Yisang was shown as a cat as birthday art. That's kind of cute. Don't look at the April Fool's poses, though. They don't fit his character. I think we did look at the April Fool's stuff very briefly for one of them. It doesn't fit his character. You're right. He's smiling. That could not possibly be right. He must look sad and like everything is wrong. He cannot be happy. So we'll move on from that one kind of quickly. So this is the 7 Association South Section 6, which say that 10 times fast, maybe. I can't and I won't. So I'm gonna look at the art here. I'm gonna do a cold read of all of these because you'd be surprised, I don't know what that means. I don't know what most of their outfits mean. He is in a hotel right now, and he is still wearing a long suit jacket with a bright orange tie and a green shirt. His jacket feels a little bit more wizardy to me for some reason, and it may be because of the collar style. Let me switch the art. Oh, this does seem to be maybe a little bit more academic. He's training with others, it appears. He's got a larger sword. We've got some green lighting. And there's someone else in the background. The colors for this one are a little bit more interesting. I'll give him that. However, the clarity between his vest and the collar of his jacket is maybe not fantastic. The fact that this is the, what was it called, 7th Association, and he's wearing a 7 on his jacket. I imagine this is a logo probably, which makes sense. Yisang's based on the books The Wings and the Crow's Eye View by a Korean author of the same name. Orange tie? Tie's yellow. Tie is not even being worn in the sprite though, which is rather interesting because in the art here, it seems pretty important. But I guess he's wearing this outfit in the sprite instead of this outfit in the sprite because is the jacket actually teal in either of them? Seven's Association is essentially detectives with British culture. Ah. You know what? I can see a little bit of like a detective thing going on. I mean, detectives do just dress somewhat professionally, but I don't know if I would have guessed that for him. If I had to guess what his profession was, I was guessing something mildly academic, and not quite that. One of the 12 associations in the city, thinking those detectives, yes. It's not his battle outfit, I think. Ah, okay, maybe that's why. This is an unused sprite, I guess. Don't like the green in these outfits, to be honest. I don't mind the green in the outfit, but something that is happening in this outfit and his previous outfit that you're probably gonna hear me harp on a decent bit is that a lot of these designs have color palettes that are black, white, a color, and a metal. And those color palettes, while not inherently bad, can get kind of samey when every single design in a game follows that sort of pattern or like color palette scheme. This is something that got under my skin a little bit with Arknights, and I think it does happen in a pretty decent amount of the designs in this game also. It's something that games that are set in sort of like dismal, dystopian settings sometimes struggle to get away from, but all you need is just like a little bit of a secondary color sometimes to make something interesting. But at the very least, I will say that this game is good about adding subtle hues in the undertones of the black and white values. So like his vest is a warmer color, his pants are a cooler color. That does add some color interest. This is at least a little bit better than just a suit, but it's still pretty meh for me. The jacket looks like a school uniform a bit. It does. I think we do tend to associate colored suit jackets like this with being school uniforms, because I think that might be the only time I've really seen them, especially in like a more saturated color, is when it is something being worn at like a private school or a boarding school maybe. So, are you saying that's why he looks so bored? Hang on. Generally the first art is the more casual wear, where the second is during combat. Oh, okay, so casual wear for it, and then this is the combat wear. So we are more, it's more useful to look at this version, because this is, I guess, more so what we're actually ranking for the IDs. Man, this is gonna get complicated, isn't it? The fact that there's 2 whole outfits for each one is gonna be something. But anyways, next. Does he have one for every one of the 12 associations? Maybe not yet. Maybe we're working on it. Some use both, okay. Hate how some of these designs are just suits with a single thing that stands out. Makes it harder to differentiate themselves from other groups. And that is a point I'm going to get to. Because there are interesting ways to design men's formal wear. We've talked about this at length. You can work with pattern and texture and layering and accessorizing, all to make a design more interesting and memorable. But I do fear that like a lot of these are just guy in suit. This feels like another man in suit. At least his hair is very specific. His hair is very recognizable as a character. This is his molar officer or office fixer. So I'm gonna guess that this is a role in which he is somebody who is, I don't want to say taking out the trash, but maybe. Oh wow, his sword is so big we can't see him. Can we put him somewhere I can see him? No. The answer is no. There we go, that works a little bit better. A lot of the early ones are suits, but they definitely get more creative later. That's good. This, to me, is another, he's wearing a suit. This feels like it is a step adjacent to his base outfit. He's still wearing red as a secondary color. He still has a jacket over his shoulders. I feel like we really didn't innovate on his design very much for this one, and maybe he does just sort of follow the way that fellas dress in this organization anyway, but I would say this is not especially memorable to me. At least his pants are pinstriped, but again, this is black, white, a color, a metal. And there's not really a variety of color undertones either in the black and white colors. Wet man in suit, and yet another wet man in a suit. True. I do know he has some that are interesting though, because I've seen some of them. I know he has some that are interesting. So this is Yisong, the Pequod first mate. So is this him in Ishmael's sort of world a little bit? He's got his military jacket on. He's got his harpoon on his back. And he's got his harpoon in use also. Yeah, ring the Boakum alert bell. That is what we call them. The black, white, color metal patterns or designs are called Boakums. So you're allowed to shout that. He's Starbuck in this world on a whale hunt. All right, so he's the right-hand man. Oh, you know what? I kind of like this one. This has a more interesting silhouette compared to the other ones we've looked at. Oh, we can't see his legs because his harpoon is so long. I do like the exaggeration of the weapons though, which is fun. His pants add something interesting to his silhouette. There's a variety of greens and browns in the palette, which adds some visual interest. This style of fishing waders does place him on a boat for me also. His sleeves are rolled up, which is very practical. This one makes sense. I would say this is a step in the right direction, but I don't know if we're like fully, I think I'm being too nice. I think that has to go there and that has to go there. These will get reshuffled around until I find a baseline for what goes where, but I would say this works. It's not the most exciting design out there, and I would say the silhouette isn't maybe the most fantastic, but it is interesting. Why Camo's a fisherman? I imagine there must be some military angle going on. If not, that is a very good question. Honestly, never used this ID. Lots of scars on his body. I do see that also. He's not having a good time fishing. So the fishes can't see you, obviously. That's true. Where is he? There's no Yi-Song design for me to critique here. I can't find him. He's missing. But it's not a man in a suit. That's true. That's not a man in a suit. Honestly, I think I was too nice to this one also. This is still just a man in a suit. We gotta get out of man in a suit. So that was an improvement. Wait. Molar Office Fixer. Did I skip one? Why did I... First mate. Did I click the wrong one? Which one is it? Molar Officer. Oh. I skipped ahead somehow. Oh wait, it probably just pulls it out of here if I'm on that page currently. Wiki doesn't include the ID that you're currently on. I see. Half the characters in Project Moon are just person in a suit though. Okay, but I think there are some who, while they are person in a suit, have an interesting and customized suit that fits them as a character. Particularly, I'm thinking of, we'll get to talk about it when we look at one of Faust's outfits, because hers is based on an enemy unit who I think wears an outfit that's comparable, and that I thought was an interesting, unique suit. So there's a way to do it, it's just that these ones aren't really doing it yet. We'll get there. It'll get better, I imagine. So this is Yi-Song South Section 4. Again, rather scholarly, this fella. Often. I would give you the gift of knowledge. With my fist, apparently. He's a fist fighter. He's wearing a necklace that seems important. He's got his stole on, which is how you know he's a scholar. And he's got a high collar on with an amulet also, which does feel a little bit like magical education aligned again. But maybe I'm just thinking too hard about magic and education with him. Though he does look very scholarly in this outfit. He looks like he's dressed for a college graduation, more or less. This is what I look like for graduation. There's nerds who get stronger the more knowledge they accumulate. Knowledge is power very literally. They trade any knowledge they have for power during combat. Interesting. Okay. Fair assessment that a lot of ideas do not have a lot of pop because it's based on faceless goons you mulch up. But why would they make their characters designs based on the faceless goons that you put through the wood shredder, through the paper shredder? You could personalize them just a little bit for the character to make them more interesting, you know? Librarians and translators of older books, they use this knowledge to gain power. Okay, I can tell what the concept is here a little bit. I can see that he is a scholar and is involved in education. The tall white collar with the tall black collar around it, the stole, which is what this gold element is called, the long shape down here makes sense for it. Secondarily, if he was also somebody who was enforcing law, I may be able to determine that from looking at him. But this is fine. Again, I don't know if there's anything to write home about. It's all right, but it's an improvement. It's a different silhouette, and it's telling me what his profession is. It's telling me what he's doing in this part of it. Scarf reminds me of like a priest or something. Yes, a lot of priest-like imagery is often used in designs that are meant to relate to like witchcraft and wizardry and things like that, or just scholars, because some of the original scholars were priests. The monasteries were a place of learning historically, and a lot of your wizards and witches and things like that are using monasteries as a location essentially because they were considered to be sort of like a historic place of knowledge where there were a lot of books and teachers. So, yeah. A lot of earlier IDs tended to be, what if this character was vaguely with this association, whereas later on they usually got more specific IDs based on named characters. Nice! So we're gonna have to go through an arc of like, probably at the start of each of these guys, and then we'll get to some stronger ones, because I swear to you, I promise you, it's gonna get better. They're gonna get better. And the reason why I have the suit categories, because these aren't like inherently bad designs. They're just not the most interesting designs, and they're a little bit samey. So, next we have Yisang Ego Lantern, LCE? Is this legally an ID and not an ego? Or does it relate also to an ego? I've heard some of them may or may not be linked. Maybe. They do get a lot better. Nice. LCE, otherwise known as Limbus Company Extraction. The suit they wear is extracted from abnormalities / monsters in the facility. Ah, he's using ego gear. Oh, okay, I vaguely remember the ego gear. Why is he so teal? They like teal as a strong color in this one. This hammer is crazy, by the way. I think I did see this design before. Yeah, I did see this one before. This is one of the cool ones. This is an interesting color palette. Notice, we have teal as repeating color in the palette. He's got his little fairy that is perched on his tail that may or may not fly away. He's got oranges and yellows and browns and cool undertone blacks and warm undertone blacks, all in the color palette. Neat. Also, for his silhouette, his jacket, which could just be a suit on one hand, isn't. It's turning into branches at the bottom. It feels root-like. Similarly, he's got branches coming out of his head, which helps to give him an interesting and recognizable silhouette. Also, ha! This is exactly what I was hoping for, yeah. One of the first IDs they released that they really wanted to die. What? It's because teal? Are you guys really excited about teal for some reason? One of the newer IDs, if one of the last 2 stars. Oh, so this is super new. Somewhat super new. Textured and nicely shaped jacket, success. Exactly. There's like interesting pattern work. There's little like eyeballs to provide some interest down here. I would say his head isn't super focal, but the fact that compared with the rest of his outfit that is much darker, does help to bring my eye to look at his face also. This I think could actually get a thumbs up. I think this one can pass for now. When the near go, but yeah, new. Okay. His skill names are long. Noted. Good for him. Also, you can't see it, but the fairy is also adding to his silhouette, which I think is fun. I think that's great. Yay! We finally got one! Rather old, they just stopped releasing 2-star IDs. Dodge Sprite is hilarious. Which one is the Dodge Sprite? Is it not this one, not this one, not that one probably? Which is the Dodge Sprite? Yep, slam your hammer into the ground. Yep, that's good. He's attacking. I don't think I see it though. The puddle? Wait, this is his evade speed? This is evasion? He just turns into like Splatoon mode and just goes like into a little goo on the floor. Interesting. Okay. I thought this might be what happens when he gets defeated as a unit, but no, okay. Dodge is called evade. Noted. Okay, I'll try and remember that then. But yeah, textured, interestingly shaped jacket, variety in the color palette. I'll give that a passing grade. That works for me. Next! Yisang Blade Lineage Salsu. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at here. Again, he looks like he's in some sort of rather important building surrounded by books. He does have a sword behind him and some sort of like draped fabric across his chest. If I switch the art, no, it's man in suit again. We can't do this. No. No. What do you mean BLID? What's that mean? Korean swordsman style character. Release ID. Oh, so these are in order. That's why. I see. Okay. I mean, this is a little bit more interesting as a jacket because it is drawing from historic Korean fashion for an outer layer of a jacket. But this is just man in suit. Just man in suit again. This is old. Yeah, man in suit with Korean flair. He's still black, white, color of metal. His sword is doing everything for his silhouette, and he is shaped like the letter U. It's okay. Not a lot to write home about, it seems like. Is there anything in particular to note about this organization? Blade Lineage is a syndicate. Think of them as typical enemy faction, opposites to fixers. Ah, Blade Lineage, aka BL. Oh, okay. You said BL, and I immediately thought you were referring to something else, as you may imagine. I did say so here on the Squiiji stream. I did say for work here on the Squiiji stream, but I was like, We love BL? Yeah. I'm sure you do, and I'm sure you're not going to elaborate as to what that could possibly mean. PM really likes that cool guy in a nice suit trope. Sure, I don't mind a cool guy in a nice suit, but I think we can do cooler suits, more interesting suits. Don't abbreviate faction names to new people? Yeah, there's no way EG would know what that means. Boys love Yi Sang. I'm glad they love him. I'm glad they do. That makes me happy to hear. Probably he deserves it. This might actually be the one that we looked at on stream. Yeah, this is the one we looked at on stream. This one I thought was cool. He's wearing more traditional Korean clothing. He's got spice bush growing all over him. I did really like this one. This one I thought was very cool. Look how sick the silhouette is! He's got wings that are made out of the bush itself. He's got a lot of interesting asymmetry. There's a variety of color undertones. I almost don't even mind the fact that this is pretty monochromatic, because this cool gray bounces off of this yellow so nicely. I really like this one personally. I tend to be a fan of strong spot blacks, which is what's happening with the wings behind the body, where the line art color becomes the fill color. I thought this one was really neat. Like, this art looks kind of soothing. Flying with broken wings. Capstone villain ID. This one is cool. This one is one of the ones I personally liked when we looked at this before, and I'll put that up there for now. But I can't remember what the concept was behind this any further. Efflorest. Ego Spice Bush. So is this another one where he's using ego gear, perhaps? ID is based on a person from the same region as the Blade lineage. Yi-sung is also from there. Ah, okay. Interesting. We call this kind of ID the bad end ID. Not extracted their own. It's like a personalized ego. Oh, okay. I see. Not ego gear, Efflorest ego. Okay, so Efflorest is separate than ego gear. I gotta re-remember all these things. I knew this kind of at one point. Manifested ego pretty much stopped himself from going crazy. Ah, leader of an extremist faction. Ego's born from the self. We call it the bad end ID because it's from the main villain of What If Bad End. Oh, but he's kind of cool as a villain. I feel like sometimes games are much more willing to give their villains cool, interesting, exaggerated designs because they're not always as worried about them looking friendly and acceptable and societally deemed to be attractive and things like that. Not saying that he doesn't fit some of those things still, but I do like that they did something interesting with him for his silhouette. And the gold makes his head so focal, I would say. The focus in his design is very much in the upper half of his body if we ignore his weapon, which is great. We love to see that. It's great. There's someone's own personal ego, then there's ego that's extracted from abnormalities. You mean bad? Bad what? What's bad? Oh, bad guys? Or do you mean evil guys? What do you mean? Sometimes villains and other gotcha look marketable because they want the villain playable in the future. Ah, that's also a thing they do too. But one of the things I have said to the positives of Limbus Company is that their particular marketing strategy for their characters is one that I'm a bigger fan of than a lot of other gotcha games, inherently because the way that they get you to be interested in the character and to buy the new skin / ego / ID / whatever have you is because you're attached to them. There are only a handful of characters. They give them interesting background stories so that way you become more attached to them. They make them interact in new and interesting ways, and because there's not a billion characters, your favorite character isn't going to suddenly drop off the face of the earth only to be irrelevant forever and then you lose interest. Your favorite guy is gonna be there forever and relevant in some capacity to the story, and because you're already attached to them, when they release an outfit for them or an ID or an ego or something, you're already gonna go, yeah, I want that. I don't care whether Taiki Shuttle's other versions have useful kits for mechanics reasons in Uma Musume. I'm getting the other Taiki Shuttles because it's Taiki Shuttle and you can't stop me. And it's the same thing going on with this one, I would say. And some gacha games have sort of figured that out. I see Hawkeye Star Rail releases variants of characters sometimes. There's like 3 Danhangs, I think, right? Danhang? I don't remember how to say his name. There's like 3 of them or something now. I can't remember because he was a fan favorite. But yeah, I think that this is a smart way of handling it. So that way people, you know, they can be edgier and more extreme with a concept, especially if somebody's going to be in a villain arc. And it's not going to matter. People aren't going to be, like, sort of turned off by it. And I say that more so in just, like, the turned away from wanting to spend their cash money on it. they're going to still be interested because that's the character they know and care about. And here it seems like there's like some plot relevance to this too, which makes it more interesting. We have skins now, they're called facades. Ah, they cannot. They cannot just have a thing be called what it usually is. They're like, we're creating our own word for this, which honestly, good for SEO. Does help. Worst case, they ignore a center for 4 to 5 months with no new ID. But like, that's still better than like, if I was a big fan of Primonix from Arknights. I know she gets a newer version. I loved her base design. She was totally irrelevant forever though, unfortunately. Until then, and I don't even know if the new design is in global yet. It might not be. But yeah. Yeah, cough, Heathcliff, cough, cough. Oh, is Heathcliff being left in the shadows for now, maybe? Happens. PM loves naming things after psychology concepts. It's interesting. It's good for search engine optimization. Works. But yeah, next fella. I tangented a little bit, but this is what's going to happen. We're going to discuss things that relate to the game and its series. So this is W-Core Cleanup Agent. Ah. So is this maybe like medically aligned, perhaps? Interesting. This is either blood or fire, and I'm not sure I can tell which it is. This icon here looks like a heart monitor symbol also. Primonix altars in global, yes. Ah, I don't think it was when I'd last talked about it. Interesting. A warrior janitor. Oh, okay. Warp core. Closer to janitor. I guess the style of hat and the style of clothing is maybe something we'd more associate with a janitor than a medical professional, but it seems maybe more like a, crime scene cleanup kind of thing? Janitor? The blue is interesting. This is sort of a fusion between janitor and guy wearing a suit and military man. He's wearing body armor, which is interesting, over his suit, and then he's wearing a ball cap with it, which is a combination that does help the suit to be more interesting than just guy in suit, but I feel like we could use a little bit more here. And again, this is a black, white, a color, a metal palette. And I don't think it's being done in as interesting of a way as the Spice Bush one was, unfortunately. They clean guts and blood from the walls of the train, but not for medical reasons. Purple lines are space tears. Ours is the warp train business, which, spoiler, noted. Janitor techwear is cool. It's interesting, but I don't know if I would understand that that's what his purpose is if I just looked at him. Honestly, I think if I was just looking at this design, this to me looks like a police officer who is trying to like halfway pretend not to be. Just a little bit. Like that particular shade of blue, the fact he's wearing body armor and is slightly military. The ball cap is the only thing that throws me off from that. I don't know if I would understand that he is a janitor otherwise. So this one's kind of meh for me. I don't know if it's a thumbs down, but it's kind of meh, you know? Judy the Connected. I almost called you the Connected. And Milkman, thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Looks like he doesn't sleep, to be honest. I mean, casting a shadow over his eyes from his hat will do that, perhaps. Has W-Core logo. Is that what the line with the heart rate monitor symbol, or maybe just like the line graph symbol is, maybe? Mop weapon would have gone hard. Yeah, I feel like there's things they could have done that would have made it clearer what his concept is. A mop weapon. Maybe if he had some more grime on him that shows that like he is being affected by the cleanup he's doing, perhaps? I think that would help, but I don't know if there's enough going on here. The major corps in the city, corp runs the warp trains, yeah, The line thing with the logo of the W is the logo. I see that. For people who know the in-game lore, they'll recognize that, but for somebody who is a newer player, which is some of the people that you should be attempting to appeal to when you release designs on, you know, the platforms, when you are marketing your game, it should be clear what's the intention behind a character is. And I would say that a game that does this well is Arknights. Arknights has a pretty good conversion rate from their advertisements, I would say, as far as getting people interested in the game, because they cast a net that's pretty broad, but when they're casting their net for particular aesthetics, they do a really accurate representation of that aesthetic often, so then people who are a fan of that aesthetic will jump on board because of that. Meanwhile, this one, it is rewarding people who are already fans of Project Moon, but it's not going to bring new people in an interesting way, perhaps, and I think that that is a deficit of this design, unfortunately, as it is. Good point, them being clear off gore is lore accurate? Oh, not having gore on it would be lore accurate? The gore can't stay on them, it has to go back in its seat? What does that mean? It has to go back in its seat? Huh? Do you think that the color palette of this game gives off depressive vibes? I would say it does, but you can give off depressive vibes with any color. It's just how you handle saturation and placement and the color hierarchy. So you can have a color palette that is one that contains red and yellow and blue, and that can still feel like a depressing color palette if you make them muted and desaturated and maybe saturate one of those colors and pair them with black. Or you can even make a palette that is mostly white feel depressing, depending on how you handle it. Everything works sort of, what's what I'm looking for? Everything works contextually, and it depends on what shapes we're using with things also. So I don't know if this is really, that's something that could be used as an excuse for the color palettes in this game. I think they could still be more interesting, despite the fact that they are working to sell the tonality of the story. Trains are very fast and slow. Warp core trains take a billion years and the passengers go crazy and kill each other. These guys are tasked to clean that up and reassemble the passengers at the end. Time isn't normal there. Oh, disturbing. Okay, noted. Okay, next, this is the ring pointillist student. Is he a painter? Oh, this is just maybe my personal pet peeve. We've talked about this before. Every single time they're like, this guy is an artist. They're like, beret. You get a beret. That's what you get. Beret, you're an artist. Does it work as shorthand to tell people that he is an artist? Sure. Shorthand is essentially the terminology we use for any character accessory that is the bare minimum thing we have to include in design to understand what that character's concept is. So like for a pirate, an eye patch could be shorthand, or the pirate hat could be shorthand, or a hook hand could be shorthand. I guess the beret is just shorthand for artists, but I teach in art school and I've never seen a single person wear a beret ever. Granted, this is historic, but even in the past, unless you were in France and maybe a couple other European places, they don't really wear berets. But I guess for like the audience who is viewing this design, they would be able to read this as an artist, and I would be able to see this as an artist pretty clearly. He's wearing his smock or his apron. He's got his hat on. He's got paint splattered all over. He's got a giant brush that's kind of designed up as his weapon, and he's got a teardrop on his face. What is going on with the teardrop on his face? Is this like a he's killed a guy kind of thing? Or is this like a mime reference, maybe? Perhaps? Yes, paint. Well, what else would be that colorful? Why would blood be yellow or green? I guess if they're monsters, maybe. That could be it. Do you like they actually even splattered instead of making another clean design? Yeah, it adds interest. It makes them asymmetrical. That's another thing to point out about most of these designs, is that I think almost every single one we've looked at, other than maybe Spice Bush and this one, are all completely symmetrical. The fact that his sprite is asymmetrical sort of makes it less apparent and bother me less, but characters, especially ones that are supposed to be a little bit chaotic, characters that are fighters and doing things like that, doing messy work, being very symmetrical, doesn't sell me on their character very well either, unfortunately, all the time. It's the depression showing on his face. Okay, he's crying. I see. Ring is a major syndicate of artists. So I guess if I was in Limbus Company, that's probably where they'd put me. Paint. The ring is all about making art with people. Are we extracting the blood of our enemies and painting with it? Because that's kind of cool. Look at the alternate. Oh, yeah, that's a little disturbing. I do have to say, I should have said this before, but maybe I should just repeat it. Trigger warning, perhaps, for this entire stream. There is a lot of gore in some of the illustrations. We haven't seen a ton of it yet, but if you are somebody who does not like seeing blood and a little bit of guts and, like, eyeballs and things like that, maybe listen in and don't look with eyeballs most of the time. I'll try and give you a warning if I know it's going to be bloody, but yeah. Trigger warning for blood and guts, perhaps. So yeah, he, I guess, is doing something with it there. one of the, wait, who's first hated IDs? Why do we hate the IDs? Gore in my family-friendly gacha game? Gore on my family-friendly Squiiji stream also? Wild. Man, this music's gonna drive me crazy. Section of the ring that works with animal parts, the Fauvists use animal to make their art. Ah, because Fauvism is literally wild beast painting. I see. Oh, he's the director. Didn't like him. Really? I actually don't mind this one. I don't mind this one. I'm gonna put this in the thumbs up category. I feel like this one is at least memorable, and I like that they gave him a little ponytail because that is also an artisty thing to do. Instead, he was a balancing mess when it came out. Way overtuned. Oh, he was too strong. I see. It was broken. I see. Made him too strong. Happens. The design itself, I think, is fine, though. I don't have too many complaints. There's an interesting color palette. I don't know if his face is super focal. I think the focal point is down here, unfortunately. But that's really my only gripe here. There's at least color. We're doing the bare minimum here, but there's at least color. First idea to get nerfed. They allowed to nerf gacha characters. Apparently they are. Apparently that is in fact what has happened. Next. There's a lot of these. Okay. This is Yisang Lobotomy Ego Solemn Lament. I see Lobotomy Corporation written down there. He's again in a suit. And again, man in a suit wearing a little bit of green maybe. Is this another man in suit? It's another man in a suit with a coffin. This is actually so low clarity as a sprite, I have to give it a thumbs down. They've used the exact same value for almost everything. And I would say that even like the edge highlights, which I see that they're trying to add for clarity's sake, really are not doing enough for me. I cannot tell from any distance where his jacket or his shirt or his pants or his shoes or his coffin or his hair start or stop. It's all one color kind of. And it's not that interesting for it, unfortunately. Solomon Yisong wears the ego wear of an abno that presents death as a butterfly. Cool. Where are we using butterflies outside of his accessories? He's got a butterfly on the coffin and on his gun, but it doesn't look like his actual outfit is incorporating any butterflies. This could be much cooler if we were doing something more interesting with motifs, like some of his other ones do. Using tree branches, using butterfly, using shapes like that for maybe his collar or something like that. Because it's the same suit from Lobotomy Core. Ego gear extracted from the abnormality. Funeral of Death butterfly. Bullets are butterflies. Love some lament in previous games, TBH. They really butchered it in Limbus. Ah, interesting. And it's based, it says a guy in a black suit with butterflies as a head. So then, could we not have done something interesting with the butterflies as a head aspect and, like, given him, like, butterflies resting on his hair or something that feel almost, like, spiritual? Or, like, maybe his hair is, like, messed up in a little bit of a way that looks like butterflies or something. We could have done something more interesting with it. Abno literally wears this suit, that's why. Cool. It's not interesting, and the clarity is low, unfortunately. Not one that I will remember probably after the next 10 minutes, unfortunately. Regrettably, that wasn't on the ego gift in the Lobotomy Corporation. And the butterfly ego gift, yeah. Gregor wore it better. Well, we will see Gregor's eventually. Happy for this guy that he does in fact have a coffee, though. Is this a more modern take? He's in a hoodie. He's in the Liu Association, South Section 3. And he is walking down the street, sipping his coffee, taking a read, and... he just has a different style of jacket here also. The association focuses on all-out war. Their members are equipped with weapons capable of igniting into flames. This feels maybe a little bit familiar. I feel like we may have looked at another character who had a Liu Association identity before. I can't remember who it may have been. But he was an actual merchandise. That's cool. Guy in suit version 50. This guy in suit at least is a little bit interesting in the colors. It's a little bit different as far as the color placement goes. And this feels more like he's intended to read as like the commander of something because of the wider padded shoulders, the ornate details. Oh wait, his shoulders maybe aren't padded. It's a little vampire-y also with the high collar. So there's something a little bit more interesting happening here, but you're right, it is still kind of just man in suit, unfortunately. Most of the early Liu IDs don't have weapons. Oh, Section 3 for associations is where the fixers can be considered competent for even dangerous situations. The only Liu ID that doesn't use his fists. Ranked higher than the others who fight bare hand. Okay. He's the commander, so that came through. Okay. That's good concept-wise. I can see that a little bit. If they want to make him more clearly a commander, they could have added other things that would have benefited him and his silhouette, like having epaulettes or something of that nature in the design. That could have helped to clarify him as being a commander a little bit more. He's not a commander. What's the truth? I don't know if people are intentionally one-guying or not. Less commander, more just higher paid senior. Oh, okay. So not exactly. Liu is 6 in Korean. Wait. Liu. That's close to 6 in Mandarin also. Suit is great. Best suit except for LARP song? What? Liu is Chinese though? I was gonna say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure. I can count to 10 in Mandarin. Liu is 6 in Chinese. Liu is not 6 in Korean. Oh, okay, so somebody else had it wrong. They said that and I was like, wait. Wait, I think I know. I'm dumb, sorry. Don't worry, it's okay. That's fine. You're not dumb. We can get things confused. It happens to the best of us. But yeah, man in suit. Maybe a slightly better man in a suit. I'm gonna rearrange my man in suit order here. I would say that this is best man in a suit so far. This is, well, actually, I think his base ID is still better than some of these. Yeah. Yeah, it's not interesting. Does this count as one guying? If it's not intentional, no. If you're not intentionally misleading me, it's okay. Don't worry about it too much. Which is the next one? Did we do Solemn Lament? We did. Hang on. I'm getting confused because the icon down here at the bottom doesn't match with the icon over here. So I'm not keeping track of who is who appropriately. Is this one we just looked at? No, Fell Bullet Isang. Did we look at this one also? Or was it a different Fell Bullet? Is Fell Bullet another one of those terms that multiple fellows get? Because it could be. Uncertain claim counts, or at least should be clarified as uncertain. That's fair, but people may not realize they're uncertain also. Fraud? The fraud. What's wrong with this? Team killer of today? What? Oh, okay. We don't like this one, maybe. Don't like him when he's doing this. Oh no, another low clarity outfit. What's that about? So the Fell Bullet Ego. Funny friendly fire ID. Only Fell Bullet ID so far. Yeah, we've done on stream today, but when I looked at the designs for doing more in-depth critiques of them like a year ago, we looked at something that was a Fell Bullet. Wait, is this when I got mad about Lee Enfield rifles? I think I literally called my partner in the room about Lee Enfield weapons. Because of this. So maybe it was that. Maybe it was his ego. The one who kills his teammates for bonuses? It very well might be. So, things to note here. He does have an interesting silhouette around his head, which I believe was based on an enemy from something else, right? Or based on another character? And this suit does feel a little bit more rugged. He feels more like a mercenary dressed in this outfit because it's a little bit scrapped together. He's wearing a scarf, which often alludes to the fact that the character may be on the road and maybe traveling. That's what capes and cloaks and scarves are usually used for. He is black, white, a color of metal again. At least his head is focal, but I'm having a lot of clarity issue with his entire body. All of this is just the same color. It's all one color. And I don't think it's any better in the full body. His outfit just kind of blends together. The outfit mimics the abnormality. Yeah, we looked at the abnormality, I bet, before, and that's what I'm remembering. But, yes. Thumbs down from me. It's got an interesting silhouette. That's kind of all it's doing for me. I think I'm understanding the concept a little bit, but the clarity is just too poor, unfortunately. It's just too low. That's one of the things that tends to cause me to grade things more harshly, is if I cannot clearly see the details in a character. Because from this distance, his whole body just turns into one color. You spent all that time making all these lovely little drawings, and I can't see them. Come on, I want to see them. Don't do this to me. We look at the egos too. They have a lot more clarity. I will look at the egos, but not today. We will look at them eventually. Otherwise, it'd probably be Yisang the day. Probably wouldn't get past them. How do you do a good stealth design without being in one color? It comes from the rendering. They just need to use a slightly brighter color for the edge highlights they use. So like, this is another one, unfortunately. This has brighter edge highlights, so do you see how we can tell where the edges of the armor are a little better? That helps. Using more variety in the hue undertones also helps too. So like, this is all one undertone in hue. This is all the same neutral, maybe slightly cool gray. But if the armor was a slightly neutral cool gray, and the clothing that's fabric being worn under it was a slightly warmer cool gray, that would help. That would help with clarity, especially from a distance also. And his horse form, is he a horse? Hang on, I can't see him very well. Oh, he is a horse! Wait, Showmates, can I be Uma? Can you Uma-fy me so we can match? That's kind of fun. Why is he an Uma? Interesting. This is the Heisho pack, Wu Branch Adept. Basically a special force of H Corp. There's one pack per animal on the Chinese zodiac. Wu is based on the horse. Ah, there we go. Amazing! Can you look at his horse sprite for lore reasons? Sure. You know what sucks? I actually like his suit version better because there's just so much noise and extra detail. So let's see, where is his horse form? Oh, I see! Interesting things happening here in the design. His shoes are stylized to look like hooves. That's fun. His ears stick out the top of his hat, which is also cool and interesting. He's got a tail as well. So the silhouette for this outfit is pretty decent. He's very clearly, in some way, associated maybe with like a centaur, or at least, or not centaur, a like samurai or some type of warrior. So that makes sense. But yeah, they're not just stylized. He literally has hooves. Hell yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for hooves. I like hooves. That is visually interesting. This, I would say, has a little bit more clarity than the other ones do, because I can tell where, like, his collar is and the sides of his clothing are. But it's maybe not perfect. Oh, wait, look! Horse! That's cool. I wish this was just the whole thing. Just make him a whole horse. I like that they were like, we can't tell he's a horse. We have to put a horse on it, too. The Wu Branch are the line breakers. Oh, okay, so they're sort of like the vanguard, maybe? I guess horses are fast, also. Heisho basically are half human, half whatever animals they're based on. Also wears no pants and his legs are naturally armored. He's Uma Musume. Hashire, Hashire, Uma Musume. Horse is his empowered state. Okay. The horse angle is cool. I'll give him that. But again, color isn't super interesting for me. And he is completely symmetrical. So I don't know if I'd fully pass this design. But this is neat at least. If this was the full design, I'd be here for it. My Uma-sang. Hashire, Hashire, Uma Musu-yi-sang. As Wu Yi-sang says, oh, I charge through the parabolic straight line. Why is it all one word? I charge through the parabolic straight line. Does he say it way too fast, maybe? I kind of like the monochromatic vibe. There's something about it I don't mind as much as the others because the contrast is interesting, but I still feel like it'd be more interesting even further if there was just like a little more subtle variation. What if we had blue undertones somewhere or slight purple undertones or something like that? I think it would work. We're limited in chat, I believe. Oh no, you can type a paragraph in chat. It'll let you, I promise. It's a quirk real poet Yi-sang used in his works. Oh, doesn't use spaces often. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Checks out. Okay. One more and then we're out of Yi-sang. One more and we're out. We're on to the next one. Final Yi-sang for today. He will come back later. So this one is interesting. Let me move this back over a little bit. He looks like he's got an eye patch on. He's got some floating blood going on. Something about this feels kind of like Sebastian Black Butler-y to me, or just Black Butler-y in general, maybe? LARP song? Man in a suit. This might just be another guy in a suit, unfortunately. Let's find out. This feels very Black Butler to me. Why is this so Black Butler-y to me? He's got like a shattered porcelain mask of some kind. He's wearing white gloves and he's dressed all in black. Is he a butler? He's got a big sword. I don't know if that makes sense. Totally is a Black Butler crossover, I believe it. Honestly, me too. Mask covers a burn wound. Is this a Phantom of the Opera reference then? Because that guy also wore suits. The index ones are are one of the 5 fingers. They receive prescripts if they're complete without question. No, he's a nurse father, an imitation of life. He's pretending to be a character who was designed to look generic. Ah, okay. If he's pretending to be a character that is generic, I can understand why that may be occurring. Oh yeah, look, he's got different versions of his mask where it's more or less broken or on a different eye. Why did it switch sides of his head? Interesting. Okay, his weapon transforms. Are the animations usually this low frame rate? Is that just the style? It very well may be. Okay, interesting weapon that seems to be form of black blood of some sort. Whole character is just basically fan service for older fans. Ah, you change the side during combat when you turn around. Oh, so they just horizontally flip the sprite. They don't have a second sprite. Low frame rate just on wiki. Okay, sure. This is a lot of sprites. Ooh, okay, gore warning again. See, this is more interesting. There's some color that makes his head focal. Now we've got layers. There's something wrong and going in a disturbing direction, perhaps. His weapon is shape-shifting ink. I see somebody saying ferrofluid. That's cool. I like me a nice magnetic liquid. He's LARPsang because he's mimicking Roland, the protagonist of the previous PM game, Library of Runia. Ah, so people who know what that is will probably enjoy this. But for me, this is just another man in a suit, unfortunately. No amount of concept can make a design more visually interesting if the design itself is not visually interesting. A visually interesting design can save a character sometimes that does not have a fun concept, but a fun concept cannot save a design that doesn't look super visually interesting. His eyes are yellow and you can see his eye on the scar. Index follows the prescription. Roland's literally just a man in a suit. I'm sure he is, and unfortunately, I think that means he would also go in this category. You know what is sad, though, is that Dante is not an option in the tier list, because I would have liked to at least rank Dante in here, because I think he's somewhat, or they, question mark. I did get corrected on this. Dante, I don't think, has official pronouns. I got a lot of comments about that on my previous critiques about this. Yeah, they, them. But Dante does have an interesting design that I wish was here. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, they support asymmetrical sprites like Biken from Guilty Gear. Oh! It's just easier to not double up. It would have to be... It would be more work if we had to double them up. Alright, now we're getting back to the identities to find our next fella. Dante doesn't have official pronouns. Yeah, I think somehow... We may have gone over this before. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. We may have known this previously, but I may have forgotten it, but I do have a lot of comments on one of my past videos specifically saying that Dante is they, them, which, don't get me wrong, I'm also they, them. I know how it goes. I often have accidental NB on NB violence, or not violence, but NB on NB misgendering because I sometimes get one guide about pronouns, or I just simply forgo sometimes. And when we're going through several hundred characters sometimes, I don't always recall what it is. Dante's based on the author of Dante's Inferno, Dante. I know that, which is why I think we were accidentally using he, because Dante for the Inferno was a man. In an era where I don't think the Europeans were too worried about gender and pronouns, but yeah. Characters refer to Dante's they, them. We don't know their real gender, and that makes it so that you, the viewer, can self-insert into them, and they can be your character, maybe. Question mark. Copyright song? Ah! We can listen to the instrumental, though. The instrumental will be fine, probably. Usually the singing is the problem. But you know what? Actually, just in case, let's go for whatever this is. We'll do that next. Dante's identity is unknown in-game and also amnesia, so who knows? To their credit, Dante doesn't act like a self-insert. That's also fine. Do not self-insert to Dante. That's also fine. But Dante is the character, when I say self-insert, Dante's not a character that you are supposed to resonate and feel like you are. Dante is the character through which you are able to access the plot. Dante is our way into the story. The fact that he has amnesia is probably used in a way to make it so that he learns things as a way for the cast to help you learn things. Yeah, you're along for the ride with him. He's not supposed to be you, but he is the means through which you can understand it. Why is Faust different? What happened here? I just want the identities. Give me Faust, please. Hi, Yi-san. There we go. There we go. Just have Dante's POV. We are not Dante. Why are you spelling his name with an H at the end? I see a number of you doing that. Dante? This makes me think of Vine Sauce when he goes, Binti. Dante. A meme, a joke. Is this also a meme and a joke that is similar to the Dante that they call, what's his face from Devil May Cry, perhaps, also? How a character says his name? Noted. I see. Hi, Faust! I think you actually have one of the more memorable base outfits. You are not just guy in suit, because you aren't a guy, first of all. But second of all, your suit, I think, is a little bit more specific because you aren't just wearing a tie and a colored shirt under it. You're wearing a sweater, which is telling me something about your personality, maybe. You're wearing a vest. You're also wearing an off-the-shoulder jacket with red on it, like Yi-sang. So it's not the most memorable thing ever. But I do think you can at least go in the meh category. Your head is not focal at all, though, unfortunately. Guy in suit and girl in turtleneck. Listen. It would be cruel and unfair of me to be mad at her for being girl in turtleneck because I'm also just kind of a guy in a turtleneck. Her outfit is kind of my outfit, but with a jacket on over it and less color. It's meh. She's a German greatsword. Yes. Her sword says something on it also. I don't remember what it is. Vol something. Cool. Makes sense for as a character as a German to be wearing that. I guess she switched with Don Quixote and just gets to be short about it and have maybe slightly cutesier hair, perhaps. Oh, it says Walpurgisnacht. Ah, I see. I couldn't read it. Is Walpurgisnacht spelled with a V? Oh, it's just spelled with different text. I see. Whoopsie, accidental link. That's fine. We did an in-depth critique of it before. It's meh. It's okay. Not much to say. Next. We're first. So this is an L2 cleanup agent. So this is also W Core, so we know she's a janitor. Honestly, her janitor outfit looks a little bit more janitor-y than Yi-sang's did. Oh, never mind, I lied. It's probably gonna be the exact same thing. Oh, it's the exact same outfit. We don't even get anything else going on with it. Here, go hang out together. Where is he? Where's his? Here. Hang out together. Not much to add. It's the exact same outfit. In no way have we attempted to tailor this to her. What if she was just wearing her turtleneck under it so that it's her outfit? Welcome to uniform hell. I see. Maybe this will go a lot faster than I had anticipated it would. Because there's nothing to add about this. This is just her wearing someone else's outfit, and it looks like it's her wearing someone else's outfit. One of the most different W Corp outfit is Heathcliff. I think that it is a serious, significant missed opportunity if they are not modifying the outfits to match the personalities of the character. So this is the lobotomy core version of her, and she gets a cool tracksuit. Oh, we've been raided! Hi! Welcome in, raiders! Oh, hi, comics! Can I make an admission to you? I've second-guessed how to say your name like 13 different times, and now I don't know what the truth is anymore. How do you say your name? Bye! Welcome in! I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi. I'm also an art educator. We are making a tier list of the identities in Limbus Company based on their character design. You said it perfectly? Oh, shoo, thank God, okay. I will survive yet another day, maybe. They won't hunt me for sport now. Thank goodness. But hi, how was your stream? What were you up to? Ah, I see that you may or may not have been working on art, maybe? Showmates, if you are unfamiliar, they are a fantastic artist, and I believe also a graphic noveler, and may also be working on some 3D things. We had a brief conversation about both being people who have too many interests as far as arts go. But if you'd like to share with us, maybe, if you are working on art on stream, we have a thing called art tax, which if you would like to pay the art tax, you are more than welcome to do so. The Shroommates haven't started chanting about it yet, but you can do that. The Shroommates chant, you can do it. Go ahead. You don't have to. Don't let me pressure you into showing us, but if you want to show us, you absolutely can. But let me say hi to everybody who came in. Let me scroll back and see who all is here and say hi. Oh, I see Inertia 2 and Delimiter and Anime Hime. Hi, welcome in. Also, Postal and Random Fan and Rochelle, thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Very, very, very kind. I do have auditions open for my comic characters. Would that be cool to share? Yeah, sure. What's up with that? What do you mean auditions for your comic characters? How does that work? Can people audition to be a background character in your comic? That's kind of cool as a concept. Didn't know I wasn't following you here. I love your YouTube channel. Well, thanks. Happy to have you over here, but it happens all the time. I do that constantly where I have to like submit myself to the terrible, horrible fear of person I have been interacting with for a while on some platform, realizing I'm not following them. Let's see. Yep, I can do the same thing right now. I never managed to actually follow everyone in the all platforms. I only managed to follow on a couple platforms sometimes, so it happens. It's okay. Forgot to put VA in the sentence. Oh, voice actors so I can make comic dubs of them on YouTube shorts. Ooh, interesting. Sure, yeah, go ahead. You can send that if you would like. Go ahead. If you just send me a link, that should be acceptable. Even though Moobot thinks otherwise. Hey, Shremates, jostle Moobot for me, please. Please shake Moobot a good bit. Please tell him who's boss. Please show him. I'll resend it. So that the Shremates can see it. And here, I'll stick it on YouTube also so they can see. What? There you go. Yeah, boo! Boo! Bad Moobot. Jostle, get jostled, me Moobot. How could you? But let me see. If I open it in here, we'll be able to see it just real quick. Bam. Let's see. Aha! Calling all voice actors. I'm looking for 2 people who could voice dub my comic characters. Enrique and Miguel for my YouTube channel. No experience needed. Please fill out the form below. Hey, Shrewmates, if any of you are looking to break into voice acting or have voice acting experience, go for it, maybe. Give it a shot, maybe. Oh, hi, Freem, and Joel, and Valmoras, and Kai, and all these people I know who are in the comments. I hope some of them apply for you. My OCs, I'm so excited to make this comic come to life. That would be really cool. I taught graphic noveling, so I wish you the best of luck. I know what all goes into that, and it is a lot of work. But making voice-acted skits would be really cool, yeah. Yeah. But thank you. If you and your fellas need to do things like eat or drink or snark me as the general post-stream taking care of yourself, please go for it. If you want to stick around and hang out, you are absolutely welcome to do so. Yeah, I do know the pain you'll go through. I know it very succinctly. But, hey, keep it manageable for yourself. Do not work yourself to the bone. Do take breaks. And do make sure you solve the story before you start making art for things. The worst thing you could ever have to do is have to start retconning pages or have to write new pages to cover plot holes. So, those are always my, just like, couple cents of advice for graphic noveling. But yeah, making a whole comic plus streaming plus art illustrations. Good luck! You've got it! You've got it. Good luck out there. But I got to focus. We were on the second guy and we're an hour in, which doesn't bode well for us getting through all of these in an efficient amount of time. But I imagine once we start seeing more of the repeating outfits, it'll happen. Uh-oh, what got wrecked? Not the Yuri? What are you talking about? Huh? YouTube, what are you guys talking about right now? High tier human, low tier gods. Automod hates Yuri. Eldcorp Remnant Foss was employed before it fell. Now she's unemployed. She's just kind of wearing generic tech wear, and she's got an eyeball missing. This is meh. It's not girl in suit, and it's not, like, an inherently bad design. It's just, like, not particularly memorable. She's based on a character called Yuri. Man! Character called Yuri, the one corporation being called BL. You're making my stream sound incredibly not say so. Just because those words keep happening frequently. Eric Claude, thank you for following. Also, I appreciate it. Crazy how it takes literal years, specifically if you do it alone. Oh yeah, for making a graphic novel, yes, it does genuinely take years. VTuber design. I would say most VTuber designs are still more memorable than this one, on average. And I can say that legally because I've critiqued over 500 of them. What's wrong with them? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with them. At all. Nothing is wrong with either of those topics, just they're not say so and I am. That's the only trouble. It's required by law for you to like this because of Apple? What does that mean? Are you referencing Apple from Reverse 1999? Who gets a 10 out of 10 for me? because that's not even the same thing. Story thing? Oh, okay. 500 VTuber designs? Yes. I have critiqued 300 at least on stream. I may be even closer to 600. In 10 weeks, I'll have done 100 streams just on VTuber design critiques. Yes. Hi, I want to say I'm obsessed with your art style. It's great to see you tackling my favorite game. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy my thoughts on it. I'm having an interesting time so far. This is the strangest spread we've had so far for any game I've done a tier list for yet, which is interesting. Hopefully it'll pad out a little bit more in the upper sections. But like right now, the weight is kind of towards the middle and kind of towards suits. It may stay that way. That's okay. But like, yeah, this is not a particularly memorable outfit. What's the next one? You're that cool mushroom creature I've seen on YouTube. Hi. Hi. I'm glad you think I'm a cool mushroom fella. I'm honored to hear so. Worse apple from Reverse 1999? Oh, I'm not interested in worse apples. So this is just a casual art. Hi Ishmael. Coming in to hang out just a little bit, I guess. Let me put this back. Like that. This is fine. Run now to eat. Have a good night. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your snark memes. Woman in suit. Woman in suit who again feels like a police officer. Zwei Association, German. Focuses on civil protection and peacekeeping as a shield for clients. Basically bodyguards or police. Okay, that makes sense. You know, the fact that I can tell she's a police officer, I will at least put her in the meh category. The stripes on the sides of her sleeves, the style of her jacket being almost like a bomber jacket does tell me that about her. Also that particular shade of blue, but she's just like not interesting, unfortunately. It's not a bad design. It's not a completely ineffective design, but it's still just not an interesting design, unfortunately. What are you guys saying about Red Mist? I don't see anything of that nature. They're not very justice-based, just like a corporation. Holding Zweihandler, or Zweihander sword like that is neat. Like that pose. I mean, it's Zweihand. We got both hands on it, which makes sense. They reuse the same pose a lot for characters, which I guess makes sense if that's just like what the like animation is supposed to be. But I'm just seeing a lot of overlap between Yi Sang sprites and her sprites. Oh, the music's kind of working now. Interesting. Running is running. I guess that's fair. Don't mind chat throwing around Limbus Company memes and jargon. Ah, I see. You guys are, what do you call it? Sleeper activating each other, maybe? The Zwei lemma is literally your shield. Ah, I see, okay. Is this one next? Which one did I not click yet? No, we did that one. The trouble I'm having is I can't see the one we're currently on to find the next one. Oh, this is a butler. This is definitely a butler. And this is a dark and maybe slightly disturbing butler. So again, I can see the concept. This I'm actually gonna put in thumbs down. This is not an interesting silhouette. I feel like there's details that are missing. The clarity is not great because everything is all the exact same color. Give me pattern, give me texture, give me silhouette. Give me something to work with, please, I'm begging you. This is just a butler. Is there like more to this than just a butler? Because I think one of the things that a lot of the designs we're seeing here are suffering from is not having many layers in their concept. The reason why Spice Bush, Yi Sang, and some of these other ones at the top are interesting is because they have a layer to their concept. This one is combining historic fashion and a plant motif. This one is also combining plant motifs with some fae-like elements. Feels kind of magical, which is cool. This was an arter that felt bloody, an artist that felt sort of gory and bloody. Like, there's some layers to that. This is just a butler. Nothing more, nothing less, just a butler, pretty much. They're butler from T-Core, which taxes time and color. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean taxes time and color? If they're taxing color, they're taxing me. They're taxing my time, and they're taxing on me because there's no color in it. There is no color. No color in T logo? She's a butler to the Wuthering Heights. You have to pay for color. They take your color away. Okay, so maybe it makes sense then for their organization, whoops, that she doesn't have it. But as a design, it is not visually interesting still. you could still have more than one undertone of brown or a neutral if you are going to be a butler. That could still be a thing you have. Everything can be bartered and taxed in the city. They're not T-Core, but they're in T-Core. Okay. Sure. Hi, Lemon Drops. Sure. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Why be colorful when it doesn't matter? Because it would... I'm not saying you need to be colorful, but like, we could use subtle green undertone, or subtle more yellow undertones, or subtle more orange undertones in the brown to make it more interesting. Sepia toned unless you pay for each object's color, or special lamps based on just a fodder enemy. And again, why are we going to spend the time and effort on developing a whole version of a character that is based on a fodder enemy without trying to develop it into something that is interesting and pertains to that character? I feel like that's the one part of the way that Limbus Company operates that I don't understand. Oh, she's going through it. Yes, wait, this is one of the ones I really liked though. Hang on. I thought this one was sick. And this is one where she is based on another enemy in the game. But the reason why this is cool is because this outfit does have layers and repeating motifs. It's armor, it's also general's attire, it's also feeling somewhat formal. She is having a bad time and she's all bloodied up. There's roses in the design that almost look like blood or gore themselves. She's got a little bit of gold in her hair, which makes it interesting and also provides a little bit more contrast between her hair and her skin, which is a problem I just have in general with her sprites. However, it is a little overwhelming in detail in the sprite form, but somewhat of an interesting design. She's got little like tassel bits, I don't know what they're called, that almost look like, what do you call them? Like seals of some sort. It's interesting. I know, we've talked about this one being bad. This is evil. Oh yeah, not roses, wax seals, but they're shaped like roses from a distance because of like the edges to them. And then they've got the little piece of paper that they're sealing to the body. They're purity seals, I see. But yeah, she hates robots and she kind of sucks and she's evil, but I think she's cooler for it if we're being so honest. Somehow, the more evil your design is in this game, the more effective your design usually is. Like, this feels like a unique, memorable outfit, and I'd imagine the character who originally wore this also felt unique and memorable, which maybe goes against this working as well for her, but it's a step up from the other things we've seen, so I'll give her that. Yes, I know this is the racism ID, I do hear that. She is a Kanto boss, essentially. But yeah, the people who do get to be villains often get to be more expressive, and some of the enemies are more interestingly designed. But I thought this one was cool before. We graded this one more thoroughly about a year ago. So if you want more thoughts on that, you may be able to find them. Did I look at this one already? No, I didn't. Oh my gosh, is this barista? She's a barista in her day job? Going from terrifying, scary, evil, mean one to girly who works as a barista is kind of cute and fun. Oh, hi! Hi, Vil, what's up? Welcome in, Plumies, how are you guys? I see you guys in there. Thank goodness you've got your little green things. I may have lost you otherwise, but hi! Heads up, they're full caps here. Full caps like a mushroom cap? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But hi! Hey, Shroommates, can we rotate for the raiders, maybe? If you're on YouTube and you want to find a way to rotate, if you'd like to participate, you could, use the recycling symbol. Because that's spinning, right? Look at that. Rotation. I can spin just like an owl's head can on the Z-axis, perhaps, maybe. But, hi! How's your stream? What are you up to, Vil? What's going on? Hoot hoot, Plumies. I'm Squiiji, I'm a freelance artist fun guy. I'm also an art educator, if you're unfamiliar. We are making a tier list of the IDs for characters in Limbus Company right now, and it's going rather interestingly. The spread is very much slanted towards being a guy in a suit right now, and I'm hoping that's going to change eventually. New art challenge today! Oh, hey, do you wish to share that with the class, Vil? What is your new art challenge of the day? What would you care to share with us? Could I see? Can we hear about it? Shroommates, if you're unfamiliar, Vil is also a fantastic character designer and artist also. The Shroommates in YouTube or in Twitch chat are also demanding at least a little bit of tax paying. Maybe, if you'd be so kind, Vil. I have a feeling it may already be in my Discord, because that does happen frequently. Bill's usually pretty quick with it, with sending stuff. Sure? Yes! Let's go! Yes! Oh, why am I boxing? Bam, 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 boop, bam! This is the way I'm treating most of these designs today. I've been very critical, and it's because there are some cool, interesting designs in this game, and I wish there were more of them sometimes in some ways. But yeah, Plummies, if you guys need to do things like eat or drink or snork me, you are welcome to do so. But if you would like to stick around and hang out, you are more than welcome to also do that here. Just prioritize your health, I'm begging you. Squiiji asking for more taxes than T-Core. Don't worry, Vil has never been investigated by the Shroom State IRS, and it's probably to stay that way. Ah, so here, I can send the link to YouTube chat. So if you guys are interested in character design, Vil holds character design challenges every month. And this is the new one, perhaps. Making an alchemist OC. Making an OC as one of the members of Vil's community. So we can just like spy on Vil's art just fast quick, which I believe is probably the start for the challenge. Vil, do you qualify as having an alchemist OC? Are you not already legally one by being the head honcho, the head hootencho? There's something there. There's something that could be done there, but I can't figure out what it is. Something like that. I'm the alchemist headmaster. Yeah, this is a what if. Oh, this is a what if you were not the head hoocho. Yeah. Thanks, Amber. Amber's got my back. Yeah. But this is neat so far. You've got your little, like, mage, like, whatchamacallit, like, cloak or cape on. You're holding something somewhat egg-like. You've got some little guys floating around the edges. Video randomizes the elements depending on your birth month. Oh! Is it another one of those types of challenges? I'll have to take a look at it. But that's cool. Thank you for sharing, Vil. If you need to do your post-stream tea, you're welcome to do so. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah. No! Why am I not October to December? January to March means I have to wear just a regular jacket. Shemates, we were just talking about guy in suit. My alchemist would just be guy in suit also. I'm gonna be a guy in a suit. And then also maybe having eyewear. Oh wait, hang on. Vil is just sending me the imagery here. Hang on, let's see. Eyewear. I do wear glasses, so I do get to wear a hat. I do have potentially brown eyes, so I get to have a book. My hair is mid-length, so I get to have a pick of some sort. And then I get to pick a magic based on my favorite season. That's cool. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Squeegee's just a guy in a suit. I am just a guy in a suit. I'm just a guy in overalls. I can't give these characters that hard of a time, you know. I drew the inked icons too for this, of course. That was really fun to do. Oh, nice. You drew all the little imageries for them. That's cool. That's me. I don't know what season this is, but that's... Oh, that's fall. Hey, that's actually appropriate. Fall and spring are my favorite seasons, so... How the tables have turned. Rip. I'm always getting the tables turned on me. But I will perhaps have to take a look-see into this. Thank you for sending this our way, Vil. Very kind. Squeegee is suit slop. What? That's a nice new word. I would put out there instead that Limbus Company and maybe also Squeegee can be suit slop sometimes. But like, I have a cool outfit that's not suit slop. Hang on, I have a suit that's interesting. Shroommates, can you help them out here? Put my Halloween outfit on me. I'm begging you. Please put my Halloween outfit on me. I have an interesting suit. It's OG fashion inspired. And it's got pattern work, and it's got an interesting silhouette. Come on. I'm also a witch, but like, that's besides the point. Mean? What's mean, Amber? What is mean? Me? Suit Slap, wasn't that a Pokemon character we reviewed? What? I don't believe you. I don't think it is. I don't think that is. What? What? It's not there? It's not there? It's not there? It's here! Amber said it's not here immediately as I transform. Guess I didn't see it. It's here. Look, I've got a cool outfit. I can be Halloween themed. I'm wearing a cool semi-suit that is very strange and whimsical and maybe a little bit dismal. Ah, green in my background. Not what I want. Bring this back. There we go. I gotta focus again though, or we'll never get through this. Jingle, jingle, shroommates. But ta-da! I'm a mage. That's so scary. Thanks. So, Faust, but barista version, but also in a suit. Oh, this is Faust gets to wear the same green suit as Yisang does. Cool, you can hang out together. There you go. Nice. Got it. Moving on. Man, I was hoping for more. Boss has that Sans Undertale eye. I do. Things I know about Sans Undertale. Blue eye, skeleton. That's it. This is a lobotomy, ego, regret. Okay, you got a mascot in this one. What is this weapon? Oh, this is interesting. Feels like maybe some sort of like, straight jacket as a reference for the outfit maybe? Yeah, it's a hammer. Huh. And then the mouth is all like bound too. This goes beyond just being a suit because it has something that's adding asymmetrical interest to it and it's informing my understanding. It is a straight jacket, okay? To see the normality this idea is based on in the art background. Let me look at the art background real quick then. Neat. Which one? In this one? Is it this thing? I can't quite make out what that is in the background very clearly, but I see. The abnormality is just a guy in a straitjacket. The hammer would go blang. Sure. Called Forsaken Murderer. That's a straitjacket. Man with a metal man. Head man. These are good sentences. This, I think, can hang out with her policeman outfit in that I can tell what's going on. I see what they're aiming for with it, but it's still just, like, not as interesting as it could be. I feel like we could do more with silhouette still, more with unique elements for the clothing, and the ones where we're designing outfits based on abnormalities, it's almost like we're gajinkifying them. Like turning a Pokemon into a human, we are turning an abnormality into a person's design almost, too. And I think we can just do more with it. Policeman outfit gets the propaganda debuff. Did it? Did I give it that? I can't remember which one it was now, but probably. I imagine it likely did. Probably. Man with metal head. I'm just a prisoner with a metal head after getting experimented on. Ah, unfortunate. That's the basis of it. You put an outfit extracted from the aberration. Yeah, and if we're extracting an outfit from the aberration and designing an outfit based on the aberration, we could make something that has a more interesting silhouette. We could make something more interesting. Spice Bush Yisang at the top. I see Squiiji's good taste. Why, thank you. I would like to think so also. It's just the most interesting one to me that we've seen so far. A number of these are a little bit lacking to me, unfortunately. Also, does she have more IDs than Yisang did? I feel like she has significantly more than him. This is, back in BL again. Cool. And she's got swords and potentially something kimono-like on. Very dark. I'm gonna guess from the way that her arms are bound that maybe this is... I don't think this is ninja adjacent because those particular styles of cord tying, I feel like I associate more with Chinese style art? Blade lineage is Korean, not a kimono. See, that's what I was trying to work out, is what particular garb this is. So I guess this is, in fact, Korean. Korean swordsman. Okay, I'll try to remember that for the ones in the future. She is a swordsman. She's got a nice edgy cut on her eye. Again, it's kind of all one color, but I can at least tell what her concept is supposed to be. So we'll take that. Not ninja. They're based on Korean sword fighting. Yes, I do see that now, yes. Some ego outfits are more than just suits. Most of them are suits, sadly. I want to get to Ishmael so bad. I want to talk about Ishmael so bad. Please, please, we have to be quick about this so I can get to Ishmael so I can start saying nice things about the designs again. Because Ishmael, I think, for me at least, and Don Quixote have some of the more interesting designs sort of overall. They tend to be a little bit more creative with them. Ooh, this is cool though. I think we did look at this one. Yeah, this is neat. This has cool silhouette. This is Faust if she is instead on the other side and does become a robot. This is cool. Her head is focal because these 3 dots almost feel like extra eyes, which really draws us in to look at them. She's got a cool silhouette from the fact that she has bonus robotic arms. That's cool. Also a big moment of asymmetry on her head. This is still kind of black, white, a color of metal. But you know what? This one kind of slaps. I'm here for this one. This is better clarity than this design did, so I'll top tier this one for her. power scaling goes, if you've got any good suit and tie, you're stronger than nearly a third of the city. I see. We love multi-crack office Faust. People who often replace their prosthetics when fighting. This idea is from the northern part of the city, which has different fashion trends. What's better than one sword? Two. What's better than two swords? Two swords you don't have to hold with your own hands that you can have your bonus extra hands hold. It's cool. Cyborg to be pedantic, that's fine. Multi-crack literally replaced their arms mid-fight. That's cool! I enjoy this conceptually. The fact that the swords are like attached to the body via these bits of tubing adds some nice negative space to the silhouette. The red on either side of the sword frames the body kind of nicely because it's nice and long, so it's not pulling our art just to the bottom of the design. This is neat. But I think this was also based on an enemy of some sort, maybe at some point. Enemies all have cool design. Fortunately, we don't see it when they're a blood bag. Don't know what that means. Arms. Yep, cool. Arms. Hell yeah. Minor named character and NPC. Ah. But like, that's so funny to me that like, this is an NPC that we're created after that is a more interesting NPC in design than the main character of a previous other game somehow. Multi-crack fight in a way that takes advantage of the fact that their limbs are expendable. A minor character meant to be a good character, but for circumstances becomes evil. Uh-oh. Multi-crack office also has more reckless fighting style since they don't feel pain and all their limbs are replaceable. That's interesting. I feel like I wish I could see more of that like wear and tear and damage and the fact that the limbs come off here. But maybe the fact that she only has 3 is alluding to that? Although maybe she does have a 4th, I just can't see it. It's just behind her body. Oh no, it does seem like she has 3. She has an odd number of arms. She doesn't have a regular, like, shoulder height arm on the one side. That's cool for asymmetry reasons, I'm a fan. Since the index, Nurse Father uses many various weaponry randomly too. Where the other characters with multi-crack IDs are where there? I don't know if there are. There may be some though. I'm unfamiliar with them though. Next, oh wait, we just did that one. Hang on, I'm getting so confused. Next, oh, here's another one of the LCE ones where they use the fire. Whoa, that's much more intense. She is literally physically on fire and it's burning. Her focal point is not functional at all. Her jacket is so focal because there's so much more movement down here and there's so much saturation and all the color down here is all in one place, unfortunately. We've already reviewed this one. Did we review this one or the ego of this one? The ego that's similar. So I feel like I don't know. Is this gonna happen? We gonna look at the egos? Is it just gonna be we saw this one already and I just have to put it with the one it's based on already? Involves during the fight, so fire engulfs her. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, so the fire then becomes wings, which is cool for silhouette. The flames get larger and larger, which gets more and more interesting for silhouette reasons. I feel like I'm willing to pass this one, but on the lower end of passing, just because it's doing something interesting with her clothing. The cape becomes wings, which sort of take over around her body. This frames her face much better. Her hair is asymmetrical, and they're using the fire as a hair tie, which is interesting. Gets too much fire, she literally explodes. Go for her. Has fire wings. Yeah, I would say her wings are pretty fire. I would agree with that. Okay, and then we can see her doing her little flying thing. Cool. I'm willing to pass this design. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's definitely elements that could make it stronger. Like maybe a gradient to make her head a little bit more focal in the design because it's a little distracting, the bottom part of it. But that's fine. We're not going to worry about it so much. Next. Rapidly approaching dawn. I'm also happy about the fact that we're rapidly approaching dawn. Okay, so this is another... Wait, which one is this? This is... Mao branch. Oh, this is the Heisho Pact. What animal is she? Let's see if I can figure it out. Based on the way she looks, I don't see ears or a tail or anything going on with her feet. I wonder if these are supposed to be something. Let me look at her a little more. I do like the way that her outfit is handled better than Yi Sang's though, because she has exactly what I was talking about with the fact that her outfit has cooler grays, and warmer blacks. And then just like a little bit of yellow and red for visual interest. This works a little bit better for me. But I don't know what the animal is. Oh, bunny. Oh, what is this art? So I guess the two pieces of cloth on the front of her hat are supposed to be referencing rabbit ears drooping down. This ID was so broken they almost nerfed her, but I guess they did not. One of those rabbits with floppy ears. Does she have something that relates to being a tail also, maybe? The gold is nice because it sort of frames her head. It creates this triangle that keeps your eye moving around the design. And her head is the lightest part. So I would say this works decently better for me than Yi Sang's version in this corporation does. But I don't know if it's a thumbs up. I'll put her towards the top of the meh category, though. I feel like I have to reshuffle some of this also. Like, I feel like this needs to be higher. This maybe could be a little higher also. That seems maybe appropriate. She has a tail. Ah, maybe I just can't see it from any of the angles I'm looking at her from. No, I can see the back of her body when she turns around, unless it's black. And that's why I can't see it. I don't know if she actually does have one. Itty bitty tiny bunny towel. I think her outfit covers it. Ah, problem with Heisho's is that they literally have almost no personality, meaning most look the same, only adepts look different. But this one looks a little bit different from the other one. From the other one we looked at for Yi Sang's, which is an improvement. Mao fosters no visible tail. Ah, I see. Okay, this is for the She Association, East Section 3. And she's wearing a techwear dress that feels like it is referencing some type of historic fashion, maybe, in some capacity. Potential woman ID. Please elaborate. What's that mean? What in the zippers? This is not quite Kingdom Hearts' zippers and belts, but it's getting there a little bit. This is probably either Chinese or Japanese. She focused on assassinations. This ID is hella unideal. Bowblade that works more like a slingshot. 4 turns wasted guarding. You guys don't like this one. Its gimmick is flat out worse than not playing it? What? Japanese longbow archer fit. Okay, this is an interesting concept combination. Techwear and a Japanese archer combining in fashion is interesting. The color palette is not interesting. It is black, white, a color, and not even a metal. Oh wait, no, there is a metal in her sword, but it just becomes kind of redundant. It's a little disinteresting. Her head's at least focal though. Mix of techwear and traditional Japanese clothing. So, designs that have 2 layers to their concept. 1, 2, 3, maybe, 4, 5 total maybe so far? To use her talent, you lose on 70% of her damage? Why would you do that? This ID doesn't work with anything. It's still waiting for a team. Weird. Very anticipated, but then in gameplay she fell flat. Huh. Is unideal. Guys, keep saying ideal and unideal. What is the bit with that? Can you explain it to me, please? I don't understand. Oh, that's cool. Her face is obscured and she's wearing a cloak that's bright colored with a medallion. This feels a little bit, what do you call it? Near Automata to me. Black and white color palette, eyes are covered, big white flared element. Yi Sang sounds like ideal and he says it a lot. Oh, okay, you're just referencing him. I see. Yi Sang sounds like ideal in Korean. Index Faust. Blindly. Gender non-conforming swag. Sure, true. This is a little bit androgynous. Let me just see. What was this one? This is Index Proselyte. Proselyte? I don't know how to say that word correctly. I don't think this is doing as good of a job as selling me on this as the first art was. The first art seems much cooler because it felt like we had multiple values for this cloak, and the medallion or the brooch that's holding it closed seemed bigger and more interesting. This feels like one that's still just like, do I need a white bread category? I think I need a white bread category. I'm adding another category. You can't stop me. Add a row below. Thanks. Because this is different. White bread is not the same as guy in suit. Those are different things. And there's another person who I think has to go into this category. No. Hang on. Do this, and this can be that color. Perfect. You can come hang out in here. This is a 3-star unit in a game that is going to be forgettable. And I think so is potentially this one, because I've seen a billion techwear designed characters in gacha games. And so is potentially that one, and also both of these. Where's the other one? Where's her matching one? There we go. The bread category is for designs that I feel like I could place in any gacha game, and they'd be a 3-star unit that is kind of forgettable, and that's that, essentially. So they get their own category now. They stopped doing 2-star units to focus only on 3-star units. Index Most Religious Syndicate, Blind Faith for the Blindfold. I see that, but this doesn't feel as religious as it could for the fact that it is meant to be religious garb. The silhouette is lacking, the color design is lacking an interest for me. This doesn't do a lot for me. Regret Foul is forgettable. If it was a year older, it would have been a 2-star for sure. My beloved Regret. Sorry. People seem to like this one. This is a person in a suit with a blindfold and a half cloak. That's also kind of true. Does this one go in the suit category or in this category? The world may never know. And now, final Faust. This one actually seems real cool, though. This I saw the art for when I was preparing for the stream. I think it's in my thumbnail, even. Ooh, that's neat. What in the world is going on here, Shroommates? Can you tell me the deal here? Is this another one that she's a robot in? Because this is cool. Her head's got real sick silhouette. She almost feels like an Iron Maiden of some sort. The chains add some nice negative space. There's asymmetry from the color design. The EG's favorite tier, I think, is reserved exclusively for fellas who are gold and white, maybe. Fair, she's still like a fodder unit. This is 2 forms. Interesting. Everything's metal except her brain. Let me see. Oh, her sword almost becomes like a giant wing. Embodies art by making her body into a weapon. She does feel a little bit like a statue. Where's the second form? Oh, so then she just becomes like the internal robot who feels like she's in some like dismal, bleak, all like white type of like aesthetic. Her hair having that sort of like graph pattern on it feels very mechanical, which is interesting. This is a lot less visually interesting to me than the other outfit was, but you know what I do appreciate is that they gave her an interesting silhouette in her torso, and her hair has a fun pattern to it. I'll give her that much. Go back one, see the transformation animation. Is that what this is? Oh. There's meat in there, in the sword. Oh, so like all just kind of like falls off. What's going on with her sword? Her entire body and part of her brain is the sword. Oh. Gore warning. A gore artist who turned her body into her sword, even lobotomizing herself in order to give her sword sentience and surpassing her master. Her sword is her. It's her artwork. You know what? That's kind of sick. In some capacity, I like the concept for this one. This is unexpected and creative, and I feel like this is a memorable one for me. She is the sword, the robot is not her. Her sword is named Fascia. Basically, the person is a robot while the weapon is alive. Huh. Interesting. Based on the corporism subsections of the ring, they basically use the entire human body to make art. This boss happened to use her entire body to make her weapon. I like that they didn't go as directly artist as they went for Yi-Song for her. Artists do well in the tier list, apparently. That's cool. This is a good note to end on. I'll take that. I'll take that as a way to end for her. Because yeah, we did that one already. Now we go back and we find, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not, Don Quixote. I'm a fan of some of Don Quixote's designs. I think that Don Quixote has one of the better base designs in the game because her outfit has been customized to tell you things about her as a character. She has her sneakers, which are important and are always referenced in her other outfits, which very clearly read to me as a character accessory, which is something that I would say that most of the other characters need, is a character accessory. Her shoes take her a little bit further away from looking like girl in suit, and the fact that she's decorated in all these little emblems of all the, what was it, like, other, what is it the fixers that she's a big fan of, personalizes her suit for me, which does a lot more. So this one I'm going to put in the bottom of passing. It is not the most interesting design per se, but as far as communicating to us about this character, I think it does well, and the shoes definitely tell me things about her character, which is fun. Yeah, fixer merchandise. So, we've got Yi-Song in the suit category for his base design, we have Faust in the mech category for her base design, and then we have Donkey in the thumbs up for her base design. I went into much greater depth talking about her before, so we're gonna keep moving. Don Quixote based on the book The Ingenious Gentleman Don Quixote de la Mancha by Miguel de Cervantes. Yes, she never takes the shoes off. The shoes can be found in all of her designs in some capacity, I have heard. There's the shoe. You know what? This is just what feels like a generic enemy grunt outfit, but with her shoe on. Oh, the other reason why I've graded her positively is the fact that her head is real focal. Her hair is so saturated, which makes her head the focal point in most of her outfits, which is great. Works well. The shoes hide her true personality. The shoes are, named after her horse. I do know that. There's only one ID where she doesn't have her shoe. Is that the one where, is that her, one where she's the bad guy in a canto because she lost her mind a little bit? I feel like I vaguely recall that being a thing in some capacity. Same faction as the last red/black techwear. Uh-oh. I wonder if these are gonna end up split by faction at some point, where some factions get higher grades just innately than others do. The red and black techwear faction is not great. Pre-final boss, the bad end identity. Nice, look, are you proud of me? I remember some things. I remember some of the things I was taught. I didn't lose all of them. But, okay, yep, that's fine. Not much to say about that one. Oh, she's working overtime. She's doing a lot of typing. Oh, this is the one where she's in just like a full armor. This is also the one where she is, maybe pro or anti-robot. This looks related to the Faust one we looked at. Encore. Mittelhammer. She still has her shoes, does she? No, she doesn't. Unless they're inside of the armor. I don't think she does. Incredibly ableist. Man, I hate that the ableists have cool designs. Anti-prosthetics. The ableists and the robots seem to have some of the cooler designs because, again, the seals provide interesting parts of the design for movement. Her head is very focal. The armor has a cool silhouette with her cape. The blood on the armor is not too overwhelming. I would say this isn't as strong as Faust's for me. I thought hers was a little bit more interesting. But, like, again, I feel like these armor designs are memorable. Making the hammer and nail emblem sort of, like, embossed or engraved into the torso is also pretty neat. It's good. Her shoes are in her armor. Yeah. Under the boots. Even her teammates comment that they stink. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, nail and hammer. I see. Dangerous, but I'm glad that both sides of this fight are ranking highly, although the robots are winning here to me. All the evil people have cool fits. As I said, they're willing to take more risks when characters don't have to be likable. It seems to be consistent. Did we look at this one already? Which was this one? Oh, that's this one. Hang on. It screws me up so much that I can't see the last one I opened. Oh! Lobotomy ego. What is going on here? She's like fuzzy and a lamb and a ram but with like teeth? And something growing on her chest? What is going on here? This is interesting in texture ways and makes me very uncomfortable. What is going on here? Literally takes bites out of her enemies. Meat lantern. It's a lore on her chest. Okay. Yeah, she's got like a green glowing flower on her chest and a horrifying wool-toothed mace of some sort? The lantern is the abnormality's lore. She loves eating people. Okay. Her horns are interesting from a silhouette perspective. I love how, like, friendly she appears, despite the fact that this is kind of horrifying. The way that they've drawn the fluff in a minimal way that feels almost like sludge or slime is nice and nasty, which I feel like works for me. And she's got yellow, red, and green in the design, so it's not so bland in the color palette, even though it is mostly white. Ego gear, the entity's it's based on is a lantern that lures people in, also very fluffy for some reason. Flowers, the lure, hides on the floor to ambush. And shoes. Yep, I see the shoe, don't worry. I can tell the shoe is there. This design's fine. I don't know if it's one of the ones I write home about, but it is at least an interesting outfit. I'd put it maybe at the top of meh. I want more from its silhouette before I would rank it higher, and it's just maybe a little too all white. Often in designs, we want to see a clear color hierarchy, which I guess would be a critique of this design also, and parts of this design. You want to have a color hierarchy that is exponential. You want to have a design that is 60% one color, 30% another color, 9% another color, and 1% one color. This is probably 90, no, not 90, maybe like 70% gray, not 20, maybe like 15% yellow, and then even smaller percentages, green and red. And I just feel like it's not enough. I don't know. Where's the gnome music? We have not been given gnome music yet today for some reason. It'll happen, I'm sure. It happened a lot before, but the music is at least working right now. She's a combination of two Abnos, I think. Yeah, sheep and meat lantern. Oh, so she's not just one. Okay. You know, maybe I can put her here because this is at least interesting, and I feel like this would be memorable in some way. The flower on her, like on her chest, is very interesting and specific. Where's it from Void Dream? I may actually go like this. I feel like grouping those two together makes sense. This is the bottom of thumbs up for me, and I feel like this is still less interesting than this is for me in some way. Most of the Elcor IDs have multiple egos through ego outfits. I see. Really important, she says nom nom during her tax. Nom 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 nom. Very cute. Very cute, very slay. Is this one next? Maybe. Okay. We're back in the BL. It's the same outfit. It's the exact same outfit. It's the same outfit. Hers just has the shoe. It's the same one! Nope. You both get to go down here now, unfortunately, into the bread category. That's not how you hold a sword. What's your issue with the way she's holding the sword? She seems to be holding it correctly to me. Or are you talking about the scabbard not being held properly? Very traditional BL, sure. Working faction, sure. But yep, the fact that they're just wearing the same exact uniform and they've not done anything to personalize it. Bread. I'm sorry. Not memorable. Bro just not enjoying whatever's happening right now. What is going on here? Oh, another one of these. Cool. And it is the exact same outfit. Great. Right there. Here, look, we can even organize them by faction. Just real quick. I don't think any of these are better than each other. Like, that can go together. I think these go together. Yeah. Rip. A lot of red here. I imagine potentially. Well, Lineage doesn't have enough money for different outfits. Okay, but like, one of the things that can be useful if we're not gonna give them different outfits is just changing the way that they're wearing the outfit. Like, what if one of them's not wearing both sleeves? What if somebody's wearing it just over their shoulders? What if they're wearing it tied around their waist and they've got a different top on underneath it? What if they've done something else? There's other ways we can wear the same exact garments to make it feel like it is tailored more to that character. If hers was still decorated up with maybe elements that relate to other members of the BL, maybe that'd be fine. Goes against dress code. It's a fantasy setting. The only reason it goes against dress code is because they decided within that world that it's against the dress code, because it makes it easier for them to just use the exact same body on all their sprites and to not have to design more. Come on. I don't think that qualifies as an excuse for me. That doesn't work on me. They can do more with them. They're using an in-universe reason to excuse the fact that they aren't going to wear different outfits. Corporate stuff, don't get hired by a nest for being unique. The entire point is it's hyper-capitalist. Sure, but it's also a video game where if we are trying to find reasons for people to be interested in getting into the game through new IDs or things like that, I don't think this is doing it. Maybe there's some limit on how you wear combat gear. There can be some limit, but the other thing about how many corporations work in the real world is that there isn't just one uniform. There's usually a couple variations of the uniform that relate to maybe the season or relate to your status in the organization. Sometimes there are even like gendered versions of outfits, or there's spring and fall versions of outfits as far as the colors go. Like, there's usually some variety in uniforms still, even in the real world, even in corporate settings too, you know? It doesn't work for me as an excuse, unfortunately. City is miserable, people don't want their pay docked. I know, but it can be built into the lore. You can build it into the lore instead that, oh, this corporation actually has 4 different outfits that we can recombine. There's options. Come on! Toss me a bone! Just one! Come on! Doylist versus Watsonian, look it up! Yes, thank you, Amber. I guess I should have said that, but yes, look up Doylist versus Watsonian explanations for concept. Anyways, to go out of that rant, this is one of the outfits that I liked a little bit more. Look at her! She's a musketeer! She's got blue and yellow in her color palette, which is kind of fun. Her hat's good for her silhouette. The jacket / capelet is interesting for asymmetrical reasons. I can understand what's going on in this concept, and therefore it's fine. Is it the greatest one ever? No. But I would say it's at least memorable, and they're doing something interesting with it here. And despite the fact that she is just still in a suit, the hat saves it for me a little bit. You like this one until you learn it's a uniform. Just wait, when we learn it's a uniform, maybe it'll get demoted, but she looks like she's prepared to fight me. Specialists who duel and do close combat, substituting into one-on-one fights in the place of clients. Sync is about being a duelist. Fencing, or being a musketeer and things like that, would make sense. Everyone's wearing it. Sync is one of the most front-facing associations in the setting. Showboating is the brand. To me, I was thinking about this making sense for her specifically because of who Don Quixote was in being very showboaty as a person and creating a whole fib about himself and living essentially in his own fantasy of a world where things aren't true, but he's better than he seems like. Like, I feel like it fits her personality for this to be what they've paired her with. So for others who don't have a personality that aligns with that, I would probably not grade them as highly as hers. But for her, I will at least place her there. Making sense works in 2 ways. This isn't just a skin. This is Don who actually chose to join it. Don Quixote in his cardboard helmet. Yeah. She also fights guys in the association. She's been more into that than typical sync fighters. She really likes the job. Good for her. It feels like it fits her, which works for me. I will grade that one higher. Others who are maybe placed into that faction, even though it doesn't fit their personality, will probably not be placed as highly. This is Don Quixote, the middle little sister. What does that mean? What is going on with this outfit? That's interesting. Let me try and parse what I'm seeing here. What is going on here? She's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. She has some like swirling tattoos on her arm and maybe on her chest. And she's got chain all wrapped around her arm, which is interesting. And it's weird because this makes me think of particularly the like mafia group in Mario series, where they're often like coastal and like, what are they, the Piantas? Like a gangster. Okay, yeah. Yakuza gangster type of character. She's in a syndicate. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. The middle is the syndicate. Oh, I thought they meant the middle as in like there's 3 younger sisters and she's the middle of the 3 youngest or something. Chains and tattoos are strength enhancers. She's Yakuza. Ah, tattoos do often relate to being involved in the crime world sometimes in Japanese style design. For Yakuza also. That's fine. I don't think the color palette is the most interesting here, unfortunately. But I would say there's another, like, high meh design for me. I can understand the concept. Remember the Hawaiian Like a Dragon game? Yeah! Is that Kiryu who's in that one? But I see that also. Middle as in the finger? Oh. Okay. Not as in the center. Sure. Also was a bandage binder. Hell yeah. Works for me. Mafia is another one of the fingers. Oh, the other fingers. There. Okay, I see what's going on here. I understand. Middle's a gang, and each major gang is named after a finger. Yes. Little sister, little brother, younger sister. Middle's about family, loyalty, and revenge. That is often how, like, mafia families work. The family's a big thing. That's why they call them mafia families often, even though they're not actually related. That one works for me. I'll place that one somewhat highly. Oh, is this her T-Core one that's in all brown? Because we aren't allowed to have any color because we're not paying for it. Oh, but what this one lacks in color, it does make up in somewhat of an interesting silhouette. What is going on here, though? What is happening? She's like low-key a little bit steampunk. Honestly, I find this one a little bit hard to look at because the colors are distributed very evenly everywhere. So her head ends up being sort of like a moment of rest for me because it's too overwhelming elsewhere. She's a time tax officer. Oh, so clockwork, so she's got like clock pieces. I see, very steampunky. You know, I don't really think of my tax collectors as looking this way. She does look like she's armored. T-Core pickaxe with an armed chainsaw. The chainsaw's also a gauntlet. Ah. Looking at older PM IDs where they just select the weapon and distort it to make it look like it's at an angle. Is that what's happening here? In one of these? Oh, it is. That's definitely what's happening here. They haven't redrawn it for the other parts of the sprite. They just tilt it and give it a thicker black outline. Hey, when you are short on time, if it works, it works. Don't even worry about it. T-Core is time track, so yeah, okay. This one to me, for the fact that it's not bread and it's not just a suit, I don't feel like this works. The values, there's like no weight in this design. There's the same amount of gold everywhere. There's the same elements also everywhere. For the fact that she's wearing armor, the silhouette is not very interesting. This is an interesting take on steampunk, and I can tell we're aiming for steampunk. But I feel like we could have done more with this for her silhouette and for just like other things. Her weapons have a much more interesting design than she does to me, unfortunately. I wish that more of what we're doing with silhouette on the weapons was happening on her body. And it's not, unfortunately. T-Core outfit is suit and top hat's very funny. T-Core canonically bad with colors, fair. It's not even the color choices that are bugging me as much this time, it's just the color distribution. You gotta group your colors in places in a design because it makes them easier to look at. If you have the same amount of a color everywhere in the whole design, it just turns into sort of just like a miasma of color that everything just blends into each other, unfortunately. T-Core, oh, excuse me, the worst district to live in. I would agree. I feel like it'd be the worst district for me to live in also. I think I'd go crazy. We don't have any psychic damage yet, which is good, but I haven't been a very big fan of most of their designs yet. Manager of La Mancha Land. Oh, is this her other boss version? I think it is. Whoa, can you get your Lance of Longinus out of the way? I can't even see you or your outfit. This one has a fun silhouette. She has this sort of arcing fur element that she's wearing. Her hair's a little bit longer and off to one side of her body, although it is obscuring her silhouette a little bit more. I think core is mostly for engineers and math people. Very auriful. Lance is made from blood. The boots with the fur. Oh, she's not wearing her boot. Her horse is not present. This is an Uma-less one. fur made of blood. That's interesting. I like the asymmetry here, and she does feel very menacing for the fact that her hair is sort of messy. She's got a blood scarf of some sort. There's nice, subtle asymmetry in the way that her clothing is constructed. I still don't feel like this is the most exciting one. Again, I feel like the weapons in this game are almost more interesting than some of the character designs themselves. I'd be interested to know who designs the weapons in this game. Is it the people who are designing the characters, or do they have separate weapon designers? Because I found out that some games do have separate weapon designers from character designers, but others don't. Kinji-hun, I think? Weapons aren't subject to uniform codes. I mean, sure, but I imagine, is this subject to a uniform code also? This is the big bad of something. How is this subject to it? Project Moon is like 5 or 6 artists. People can have more unique weaponry in the city. She's also a vampire. Oh, you know what? I do remember people saying that before. She's got red eyes. That's why her hair is a little bit longer, a la the sort of Alucard presentation of vampires. For the fact that she's a vampire, I feel like we could have gotten some more of like quintessential vampire elements going on in here. She could have more of like a poet-like blouse or something, maybe. Her collar could maybe be a little bit taller. I don't know if I would have necessarily been able to guess that successfully. I see it a little bit better here, but we can do more with it. Some gotchas, the background art is done by a different artist. Yeah, like sometimes for splash art, they'll have one person do the character and another person do the background. Just so it's easier that way. I would say this design passes for me. It's interesting, conceptually, making her a vampire. In gameplay, the vampire elements are obvious, not actually a vampire. This is a theme park, to be fair. Don't think this Dawn likes showing her off. In lore, she was offered an extravagant dress but refused. Vampires in this setting are like Vampires the Masquerade. Ah. The stereotypical vampire is another character. Okay. So she's supposed to be a slightly more subdued vampire. I'll pass this design. I'll pass this design. I remember this one from when we were doing critiques before, so that must mean something, I would say. Sync Association, East Section 3. Interesting. She's got her jade bangles on. She's got, this almost looks like a key-pow on. She's got her shoes. She's got her hat, her glasses. If you guys tell me this is another one where this is just like a grunt uniform that she's wearing 100%, then I might just be also a little bit sad. I like East, it's unique. I like this one. East side, okay, we don't know. What do you mean we don't know? She is unique, it's unique. Okay, thank God, okay. This one's kind of fun. I do like the layering of elements. She's wearing long pants under something that's like key-pow style as a dress. She's got her jacket on her shoulders and her little hat. She looks like she is maybe involved with some sort of like mafia or like gambling ring, maybe? Perhaps? The jade bracelets add another color to the palette, which is fun, but they do become a little bit focal, unfortunately. So I think that's probably my only gripe, but I would say it's better than some of the others. Look at her second art, sure. But notice the disproportionate amount of her that is not falling down in these categories. She's doing better than the previous two a little bit. Ip Man ID? Oh, okay. She's eating her noodles. Let me scoot her back over so we can see her better. She's eating her noodles. And she's looking down on me. Oh, she's like channeling some like energy out of her jade bangles a little bit. It's the sync, so she's also a duelist for hire. Index Donsu? Eastern colleagues of the Musketeers. Oh, she's still a duelist in this one. You know what? I don't think that comes across to me as clearly, perhaps, but this one is fun. You know what the only thing I wish is? I wish they made her glasses a color. I wish her glasses were a color for no reason at all. There's no possible reason I could want her glasses to be a color. No way. Not me. Not me. But if her glasses were colored, make her face more focal. And yeah, jade glasses would have gone hard. They're tinted. I get that they're tinted glasses. They're like sunglasses, but I wish they were tinted with a color. Yellow would have been fine. Orange would have been okay. Just give me a color. And that would have been, if they were a color, this probably would have gone up here. But it wasn't, unfortunately, so it's not, you know? The bracelets heat up her hands. Oh, interesting. Okay. but it's from the east of the city. Make the glasses blue. Make the glasses blue. Make the glasses blue. Make the glasses blue. Please, I'm begging you, make the glasses blue. That's all I want. Next. Oh, is this the magical girl one? We looked at this one. I love this one. I think this is such a fun, disturbing magical girl design. The exaggeration of her ribbon, her hairstyle. It's so clearly a magical girl design, but it's just like there's something a little bit off about it from the fact that there's like black hearts, darker coloring, the desaturation of her eyes, the like purplish red that's darker, the diagonal stripes that are very sharp on their tips. It's great. Queen of hatred, she'll ruin your day. And I love it for that. She's got a secondary form. Love the staff being tech looking. Yet is a little tech looking. Where's her second form? Because we looked at her. Hang on, was that her transformation? Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's got big giant wings because she's a magical girl. Yup, she's mad now. Oh, she's not having it. Something's changing. Something's not the same. Is her second form just her with different eyeballs? Where she's depressed and then not doing so well? Is that all it is? Or is there more of a second form? Oh! This is cute. I like this animation. She's insane. I see. Good for her. That's a very cute animation. I like this one. I think this is truly inspired, making her an unhinged, disturbed magical girl in like a Madoka Magica style. This is memorable to me. The color design is interesting because she's a magical girl, so of course she has a variety of color undertones everywhere. Her hair silhouette is good. They're attempting to make the silhouette of her clothing interesting. The exaggeration is fun. It's all working pretty well for me. What happened to my playlist? Did it just break itself? Hello? Why did the playlist exit itself? That's interesting. Magical ideas from Elcor. Oh, because it's based on an, Abno, right? It's not showing me it in the art, I don't think, unless I can't see it. But I like this one. This one is bespoke. Gnomes interference. The gnomes are mad. They're jealous. They're anxious. Oh, the blue-haired girl is the Abno. Oh, I didn't realize that. So they did essentially just give her the same outfit the other girl has and give her that hairstyle. But you know what? I kind of can't be mad about it in this case because it's kind of slay. It's kind of slay. I wish they gave her a little bit of blue from it because that would have made the color palette even more fun. And having a primary color palette as a magical girl can relate some of the elements of like innocence that we tend to think about with them. Primary color palettes, we tend to relate to people being younger. We tend to think of it as being like educational almost. The blue would have been nice maybe, but regardless, I can't be mad at this one. This one's slay. This is very memorable. Abnormalities are monsters made of human trauma. In-game effects really elevate it. Yeah, the butterfly silhouette thing seems cool. This one gets a good grade from me. Ah, Frozen Tundra. If this was the ID, I'd love it immediately. She's so cozy in her cold clothing. But it's not! No! I was misled! I was led on! I was led to believe she'd just be a little sheep. I want this as the outfit. This would score high. Big fluffy parka. She's got her horns for her silhouette. Come on! Is she Aries then? Or not Aries, is she the ram? Okay, her weapons are cool. She's got ram horns underneath. I feel like this is just another thing where like this faction just doesn't work super great for me, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Carnival Instrumental. Does that relate to her? Is this her carnival? It might be. Goat, ram. Goat, ram. Kind of want more color variety compared to the others? Yeah! The clarity isn't great. This just turns into like line soup when I'm looking at it from a distance, unfortunately, because there's just so much pattern everywhere. But I do at least appreciate the materials being used. We're distributing the fluff throughout it. It's in the front of the clothing. It's on the edge of the hat. We are personalizing this gear for what her role is, but I think her silhouette is getting super muddied. Her horns are not adding as much to silhouette as they could be. They didn't go for the hoof route because they got to give her shoes, even though they probably could have crafted her shoes into something hoof-like, maybe? Hey, sure, supposed to be blank slates, which sucks for individualization. It does. Again, Watson versus Doyleist, or Watsonian versus Doyleist. Why would you write a corporation where the idea is to make all the characters look exactly the same and then put your characters in it and make them all look exactly the same? It's not an interesting thing to do from a design standpoint. You can have that as maybe a faction in the game, but having the sinners, who are the characters we're pulling for, replicate them without doing something interesting with it, still doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Only the adepts look really different. Why did they not make these guys more referential of the adepts then? Hey, lack of color variation. I also agree. It's basically being realistic. There's a difference between being grounded and realistic and making decisions that make it harder to design interesting characters, you know? They gave this faction like 9 IDs, and they all look exactly the same to me. They have a couple small details that are different, but they're all so similar that if you were to line them up from a distance, I feel like I would struggle to identify which one is which, unfortunately. Look at the same blonde girl for a while. Yes, we've been looking at the same blonde girl. Don Quixote is the character. We're just seeing different versions of her throughout these. But like, there's another one of these designs that is black with a little bit of yellow. And that's kind of all, unfortunately. And now we're on the final donkey. The last one for today. Cries just a little bit. Donkey, blonde girl of all time. Who's the other blonde character in this game that I thought was her until I realized it wasn't her? There's another blonde character with a very similar silhouette that I have a complaint about. I have a lot of complaints about. Sinclair. Sinclair's trying to mooch off of her aesthetic. It's not working for me. Skincare. That's not his name. I don't think that's his name. What is going on here, though? This seems interesting. She looks like she's wearing a school uniform with a pleated skirt, but her arms are turning into some demon nonsense. This is an Ephtherest ego. Procuration? Something like that? This is her ego that she has made. That's interesting. She got a haircut, maybe. Her hair is a little bit fluffier. This chain element is also interesting, but like, what is going on here? Oh, her wrists are bound in front of her. Clarity moment. I thought this was her waist. I thought her arms were under here. I can't tell what's going on, unfortunately. This is a rather weird example of an ego. So she's wearing a school uniform with a cape, and she's chained, as the prescript demands. Oh, so this is like the Faust one, where she is in this case. This is like this one. This is the same organization. Oh, they've got the same icon, but hers is on her collar, I see. She's an apprentice. Her silhouette is a little bit more interesting, and the fact that I can see more layers to her clothing adds something for me. The fighting style is interesting, but this is so much cooler. What is going on here? I guess this is all just special effects, but the horns with the halo and the arms that are turning into smoke adds a lot to it. Second form. Oh, wait, is this why I have to... Are there other... No, wait, hang on. Sprites. This one. This is much cooler. This is much more interesting. Another form. Everyone's like, other form, other form. Look at the alternate. Look at the alternate. Look at the other one. Horns with a halo is an interesting combo, because I guess she's maybe a fallen angel. This is a much more interesting silhouette also. The jacket being torn up is fun. Her hair's got some asymmetry where it's tucked into her collar or out of the collar. I guess she's broken out of her chains. That's why they're broken on her arms. And her shoes have gotten a little destroyed. She enters the state pretty much immediately. I would say that this is somewhat of a memorable design compared to the others. The silhouette is much more interesting than others. Her hair makes her head very focal. Again, we're playing with some layers of concept here. She's a member of some religious organization and is also a demon at the same time, and also is dressed like an apprentice in her school outfit. Look at her animations for this one, sure. She's idle. She's more idle. Do they not have the animations for this one, maybe? Oh no, they have it. We're just gonna send the shadows after everybody. Yep, get him, yeah. Yeah, get him, yeah, get him, get him. Remember Mask Suit Guy Yisang? This Dawn is his daughter. Oh, I see. I see here. He looks so proud of her. But this was the same organization as this was? Interesting. Okay. She performs better than the other ones. This is an interesting trend. She is above average in her performance. I think they love her. I think whoever the character designer of her is loves her and cares about her. And is attached to her and is permitted to do interesting things with her. Because the only designs of hers that did not end up in meh or passing or my favorite category were like, what, 2 of them? 1, 2, 3 of them. 3 of them, and that's kind of it. Don't think they all have individual character designers. I don't think they do. I'm just saying something about the way they're designing her does make her more predisposed to having more interesting designs, even in the factions where we were having trouble otherwise. With the other 2, with Yisang and with Faust. Here we go. Next, is Ryoshu next? I can't remember what order they're in. Let me see. Yeah, Ryoshu next. Hi, Ryoshu. Oh, there's no alt art, I forgot. They love Dawn. They love Dawn. I think what do they call you guys? Are you Limbusers? What are fans of this series called? Is that even a thing? Is that me VTuberifying this? What do you guys call yourselves? Just fans? Sleeper agents? Sure, okay. Yeah. Project Moon fans? Well, that would be like all of them. Limbusters. Limbillions. We're called illiterate. Okay, I see. Sure. That's funny. Okay. Speaking of Sinclair, apparently this is his story theme we're listening to now. Be the Sweepers. You're the Dantes. The Multitude. Yeah, you guys really don't have a consolidated name, do you? You're all saying different things. Anyways, Ryoshu base form. She smoked the cigarette. She has the same outfit as most of the others do. Her clothes don't add so much. The fact that her jacket is being worn sort of diagonally across her shoulders tells me that she may be a little bit looser around the edges. She's not as prim and proper as the others, maybe. And yes, she's wearing only 1 glove. Her sword is clipping through her jacket, and I'm going to try and ignore that. It's a girl in a suit. I bet you never saw this coming. Girl in a suit. I'm not sure her design is adding as much to it as Donkey's added to hers, unfortunately. She has a new sword. Good for her. To be for real, the suit is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. You know, the fact that she's not wearing a vest and a tie, I think does tell me maybe a little bit more about her. I can live with putting her in meh with Faust. For the fact that they have permutated on the suit a little bit. This is a uniform, but she doesn't care about wearing it the proper way, maybe. You've convinced me, Amber. Sure. Ryoshu shall make art out of you. I won't let her. I will not permit her. Ryoshu doesn't misbehave as often as Faust does. Interesting. Her clothes make me believe otherwise. It seems like she doesn't care so much about authority or about the way that she may be expected to dress. But that's fine. She's a second sprite. Oh, her sprite changes. It's just her sword. Ryoshu, but now with bigger, cooler sword with pink text. She's surprisingly obedient. Interesting. Ryoshu also made a language called Sangria, which is made of acronyms. Oh, she's the acronym one. I see. Okay. She speaks up more, but obeys more. Okay. Despite hitting with her scabbard, she can still deal slashing damage. Big plot point with sword. Oh, because it's in the scabbard before, and then she has a sword that's not in a scabbard anymore. Oh no, it's still in a scabbard. Don't know. Whoops, I full screened the image. Didn't want to do that. Nice try, though. This is some unsettling music. Okay. First design. This is South Section 6. 7 Association South Section 6. This is the other one where you just get to wear blue. Yep, same outfit as the others. You're wearing a suit? Go hang out with the other suits. There you go, look at you, it's a party! Everybody in section. Everyone's in this section. They're hanging out together. And see, hear me out here. If she was still likewise, not wearing the vest or the tie and had this just worn across her shoulders for this outfit, I'd be like, yep, bet that works for her. Rank that higher. The katana stays, nothing else does. That's not blue, you're right. It's kind of teal at best, maybe. You can't blame me for saying blue looking at this image, though, maybe. Green, probably just misspoke. Yeah, it's more teal blue, sure. Section 6, which is the lowest tier, promises it's much more professional compared to LCB. Green suit party. Yeah, the green suits can all hang out together. I imagine we're gonna go for something next that is gonna be another one that's gonna hang out with the party. Nope, that's the first one. Nice try, EG. You'll get it next time. LCCB, assistant manager. Oh, she's got some power. Assistant manager. Limbus company clearance before. They scout the site before the main group LCB use come in. Ah, okay. Interesting. And she's got a pump action shotgun. Cool. Nice. Fun. You know, not much to report here. She does feel like she's wearing something somewhat technical. No. Use? Oh, us! I thought you had those parentheses there because you is like the final word in the designation that is implied. Whoops. One of her attacks is named Oof. Obliteration of forehead. Cool. Is this gonna be a content claim song? This feels like it may be a content claim song. Yes? Okay. Let's not do that. We're gonna do... What is this? What does that say? Hell's Chicken Storytime theme? We're doing that. That's what we're doing. We'll go with that. Alright. Most attention-grabbing part of this design. It's the shotgun, unfortunately. The shotgun is what gets my attention. Because it's a color we don't see in the design elsewhere. I fear that this is a design that I could see in another gacha game as a 2 or 3 star character, even though I can tell that this is meant to be some sort of like tactical attire, maybe. Chicken's chicken? What? Peak stream background music? Huh? Hell's Chicken jockey? What are we talking about? What's going on? What is Hell's Chicken? I don't understand. I do not follow. It is 0-0. Okay, I don't know what 0-0 means. Is that the lowest rarity? Arknight's character? What? It's coveralls and maybe a Kevlar vest? Yeah, that's what I'm reading it as. She's got her walkie, and she's got her combat boots, but like, that's it. This does not feel like a particularly memorable outfit, and it does not feel like it's designed for her particularly. 0-0 is the lowest you can pull. Looks that way. But one thing that I have harped on before with other games is that I almost feel like it's disrespectful to characters to design them to not be as interesting when they're lower rarity. Still put some effort into making your lower rarity characters interesting. This is something that I give Arknights credit for particularly, and also, well, not always, but sometimes I give Arknights credit for this, but also Reverse 1999 I give credit for that. They still pay some care to the design of the lower tier rarity options, but for this they just didn't make them very interesting. And I know they're not supposed to be trying to incentivize you to pull for lower tier characters, but you're going to end up having them anyway. It's kind of inevitable in a gacha game. So you may as well at the very least make them interesting, because the whole point of a low tier character is that they're usually replaceable, unfortunately. And I know they're not making the lowest tier anymore either, but I don't know. Oh wait, 0-0 is most common. 0-0 is the next level of rarity? That's not a very intuitive rarity system for me. Some low ID are good, but not by design, but what debuff they inflict or skills do. Ah, I see. Reverse 1999 has great low tier character design, but they're useless. That is sad. I think Arknights is the best of both worlds. They're 3 and 4 star characters are sometimes so incredibly usable on teams, and they're still interesting in their designs most of the time too. So I feel like they do a good job of being in the proper area for that. Olympus Company tries to have their characters similar in faction wise, so yeah. 0-0 is 4 star, 0-0 is 5 star. There's 3 rarities, 0, 0-0, and 0-0-0. Base centers are 0, then 0, 0, and 0, 0, 0. Oh, so all the characters they release at this point are all the same. They're all 5-star rarities. They don't release anything other than like the 5-star rarity equivalency anymore. That's interesting. Okay, and then there's only, I guess, like the original characters for the base rarity, the lowest rarity. Ah, here's another member of the We're Becoming Fire group. But your outfit is just the exact same one as Yi Sang's is. This is more interesting, but you just have the exact same outfit as Yi Sang. And I didn't think it was that interesting on him, and I don't think it's that interesting on you, unfortunately. It's not elevated the way that, was it Donkey's was? Or was it Faust? One of them had a better permutation. Faust had a better version, had a more interesting version. This is not so memorable. Less flashy, she's fire. Other gacha games are switching to the 5-star only model too. I don't like it or understand it. I feel like it's still a good thing to release lower rarity characters because it makes it more interesting for newer players to join. Because when you first start a game, you're not going to have many 5-stars. And if the characters you do have when you first start are all bland and you hate them, you're not going to want to stick it out and play until you can get the 5-stars maybe, unfortunately. In Project Moon, it's good because you can get 5-stars very easily. Ah, that's not the same uniform though. No, but I was saying that these are the same uniform. These two. Yi Sang's is the same uniform. This is the Liu Association still, where they use the fire, right? Or am I getting things confused? Whales aren't going to pay for lower quality units. Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to release a ton of 4-star units, but you can release one every once in a while, or have a new one on a banner. I think that Honkai Star Rail still does a decent job of this, where they've released a couple of 4-star units that became surprisingly very popular because people really liked their designs, and I think that's a good way of going about it. I don't compliment the Hoyoverse very often, but I will. Arknight says 1-star every so often. Huh. Wait, Faust is different? What was hers? Did we not have another one that was this? Maybe I didn't. Honkai Star Rail's doing 5-star only now too? Didn't they just release a 4-star guy who's like a blonde man that everybody was very into? People were a big fan of him? Or am I lying? Faust had ego gear. Faust is lobotomy ego. Oh, okay. Faust isn't... Here's a part of... Oh, maybe I misunderstood because she's got the same, like, fire thing happening in the imagery as the other ones do. A lot of these splash arts are a little bit confusing as to what their allegiances are, maybe. Hers is ego gear, okay. LCE, different from Liu. Moe's was like a year ago. That was a year ago? Never mind. I rescind my compliments that I had paid to Honkai Star Rail. Never mind, actually. Ah, is this T-Core my favorite? No, is this District 20? Eurodivey? But your sepia tone. Oh, this is kind of fun, though. T-Core, yes, okay. This is a fun way of doing the T-Core. Why did the other versions of T-Core not have black and white in the palettes? Black and white are an option, they're not colors. But her design isn't all brown. This is an improvement to me. She's got a very interesting character accessory that is a monocle that becomes this giant gear magnifying glass. Is she a detective or something? She's got her big professional hat on. There's a different faction. They're like hooligans, rebels. Oh, interesting. They're bandits. This is a gang, the others are police. Part of the commies. Gang member. Okay, sure. I can see this hat being something that's worn by street gangs in old London, maybe. ID sprites are demonstrated outside of T-Core. Okay. She's communist. Good for her. Exclamation point too? Oh, that's true. It is an exclamation point. She looks like she's looking for something. She's got a big wrench as her weapon, which is interesting also and very steampunk-y. I would say this is the best T-Core one we've seen so far. I don't know if I'd put it... Well, I could put it in the bottom of passing. We've got a variety of color undertones. We've got browns, we've got blacks, we've got a purple undertone brown and gold. We've got little bits of red throughout the design. Conceptually, I can see it, yeah. Peaky Blinders style, yeah. I see it. Depressed London. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down as far as concept goes. The colors are more interesting than the other T-Core members. The silhouette isn't fantastic, but I do enjoy the exaggeration of the hat, the big gloves that add to silhouette, the asymmetry of her having a little leg belt, I think is helping. Also, not bad. Well, T-Core's giving Old London vibe. Fun fact, in stages where we are in T-Core, everything is placed in a sepia tone, including the IDs in combat. Oh, wait! So it puts that filter over all of your IDs also that aren't impacted by it? Does that then stand to reason that, like, theoretically these are outfits that do have color, it's just that they only exist in T-Core, so we just will never find out what those colors are? Maybe? Yes? Ah, interesting. You know what'd be a cool mechanic, though, is giving them a colored version. So, like, when this identity maybe exists outside of it, we could know what they look like? I don't know. Expect one? All identities except for one. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. My favorite. We're back in... Oh, wait. It's not BL. It's not BL. I thought it was gonna be BL. This is Kurokomo Clan Wakashu. Interesting. Okay. She still looks like she could be one of the members of the BL because they're all wearing military attire. But yeah, this is more Yakuza. This is not Korean. BL's rival gang. Ah. The thing that makes this a little bit more interesting is the use of pattern work and asymmetry. The fact that it's high on one side and low on the other helps. The tattoo she's wearing. Oh, I see. More Yakuza, yeah. And then there's some pattern work on the lower part of the fabric here. That works. I have to say, I wish that more of her skins, or not skins, her IDs allowed her hair to have this like super blunt edge to it that's diagonal. I don't know if her hair is actually cut diagonal or she's just tilting her head, but that does give her head a somewhat recognizable silhouette. And I feel like a bunch of them have obscured the area around her head a little bit, or just like, we're too busy in the shoulder. Maybe it's just her swords and the way they're posed though. Looks chopped. She's got a bowl cut. Hey, I also have a frick butt bob. I don't want to hear it. EG is both suit slop and frick butt bob. I can't be too mad about it. I like a bob hairstyle. But this is another design where if I go like this and look at it from a distance, it just merges all together into all black. Completely. Kurokomo IDs are definitely more diverse design-wise. Sure. I'm putting this in the bread category, nevertheless, unfortunately, though. Because it's not particularly memorable. There's not elements that feel like they are designed specifically for her in it. The color design is lacking. It's very monochromatic black. The clarity isn't fantastic. Her face is the focal point. That is the one thing I will give her, though. Loves my white bread slop. This is a launch ID? Ah, I see. Okay. Maybe that's why. Next. RB Chef de Cuisine. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very bloody. Quite bloody. Cannibal. I see. Kurokumo means dark cloud in Japanese. Where are all the cloud motifs in the design then? Make them cloud motifs. Please, I'm begging you, come on. If I were to look at this design, I feel like I would not realize that she is dressed as a chef as quickly as I should. Maybe it's just the pose here. Let me look at another pose. Although, you know what? The butcher's knife helps. She's a chef. Love her useless odachi in these IDs. Is this one of those bad ends? Not a bad end. Nope, not a bad end. The bad ends tend to be a little bit more dramatic in their designs. Some motifs are in the KK's tattoos. Yoshi doesn't show hers off as much, but they're also in sword slashes. Ah, but I feel like building them into the actual design is usually a good thing. That way we don't have to be doing animation for it to be as visually interesting. Whole Cannibal Chef District. Good end, she gets to eat. Just a regular cannibal Ryoshu design. Cool. Black, white of color. Black, white, and red. I can tell she's a chef, so it's not like the least clear design, but again, disinteresting, not designed in a way that is reflective of her in any particular way. I'm sorry, Ryoshu again. I don't think I can give you much more than that. Maybe I can give you a meh for this one? The clarity's okay. The focal point is kind of okay. But I feel like I can't give you more of that. Give her a tall chef hat. I feel like that might be a little too goofy. But I wonder if there's something you could do that would feel similar to a chef hat, like a headband with that kind of pattern on it or something. Just something. I don't know. Haunted mansion. Okay, that seems apt. Although, honestly, that'd be kind of apt for everything we look at here. Next. What is this one? Oh, okay, we're doing cleanup again. This is W Core. Is this the exact same outfit as the others are wearing? Correct. Why is this so low quality? Hello? There we go. Yep, go hang out with the others. Go hang out with your friends. Do cleanup duty together. That's fine. This could genuinely be the exact same body they're using for all of them, and the exact same art of the hat, and they're just essentially copy-pasting the sprite. Is that what they're doing? Are they doing that? This one has a different hat. It's a ball cap still. Although I guess this hat has different styles for the panels. It's split down the center instead of around the front. W Corp's landing when they're going out of business. Notice she carries her katana even here. I mean, it's her associated weapon, so it'd be strange if she didn't. Wearing the hat like an 80s cool kid. You know, is it still cool in some capacity? Sure. But is it memorable to me? No. It's not, unfortunately. We just did this one. I clicked the wrong one. I'm so sorry. Oh, Edgar's family chief butler. Ah. Battle maid? If this is just a maid, I'm not gonna be as interested. This is just a maid. I love it. They were like, you can't be a maid unless we give you 80% more hair. You need more hair. This is just a French maid outfit. Where's the layers of concept? Give me more. Do something to make it interesting. She at least has some kind of icon on her tie. But like, I love maid outfits. They store nice in the bag. What does that mean? What's nice? It looks like it acts as a shield, perhaps. I love that she is carrying her katana and using a knife. Very functional. Oh, she's opening it for something, but I can't tell what she's doing with it. Oh, we're fighting other maids. You're fighting Nelly, who looks exactly like you. Suit, technically. You know what? On technicality, this is also a suit. And that's where it is going to go. There's no layers to this concept. There's not very much color undertone variety in it either, so the clarity is not fantastic. This is just a maid outfit. She's based on Nelly. I see. Sigh. You guys are not a fan of my takes on some of these, are you? What are those? Oh, those are different images. I don't think it's that memorable. Don't mind simplicity. I think one of the biggest crimes of most gacha designs is trying to be 30 concepts at once and being unreadable. I am with you. I am with you. I do think less is more, often. However, I do think that designs are better when they have at least 2 layers. One of the issues with gacha designs in general isn't usually that they have too many concepts or 30 concepts. It's just that they have too much detail packed into them. That is one thing I will give Limbus Company, is that they aren't over detailing the designs. If anything, I feel like they're kind of under detailing a couple of them. But yeah, like she's just kind of girl in a dress, unfortunately. She could use just like a bit more of a character accessory or something. We do say that a good character design is one that looks like it would feel out of place to be seen on another character. I could put that maid outfit on anyone in any game probably, and we'd be like, yep, sure. Egos have more freedom for theming. I am looking forward to it then. I am significantly looking forward to it. Do we look at this one? Yes, that's a W4 one. It's so hard to see them when they're so little. If an ID based on a specific character, 9 times out of 10 it'll be 100% copy paste. No. Part of the thing with IDs is the concept is the character plus whatever else. I guess. No singing, no singing, no singing, no singing. Shh. Audio jungle. Problem with that philosophy here is that with the exception of some bad end IDs, literally all of these are different characters. But again, like, you could take the fact that it is a different character and add just something to it that makes it relate to that character. Why did we pick Nelly to be the character that we are relating to Ryoshu? What do they have in common? What do they have in common? Is there something they have in common? Is there a reason why we've combined those two in particular? It felt like for some of Don Quixote's designs, it made sense with her story. So I'm gonna guess maybe some of these do feel like a story thing. Spice Bush, Yi Sung is 100% a copy paste. That's okay, but he's not a copy paste with another one of the characters in this game. It's not like we're copy pasting the same uniform of Don Quixote, Faust. I think this is Yi Sung's, I can't actually tell. And that's the problem. Who are these people? I can't tell which is which. Is this Ryoshu? Maybe this is Ryoshu. But these are all just like a direct copy paste. Does Spice Bush have another one that is a direct copy paste of another character? I don't know if it does. I think the ones that draw inspiration from the what do you call them? The Abnos do a little bit better. Only the Spice Bush enemy. He is actually Dawnbake? It's original, yeah? I'm gonna remember these? I don't know what's going on anymore. Spice Bush, copy paste Dawnbake, not another sinner. But that's what I'm saying. I don't mind as much if they are copy paste of another character as long as the design is interesting, which is why I was okay with this particular design for Faust. This is a copy paste of another character, but it's interesting, and the version of this that Don Quixote got was handled differently. It wasn't as direct of a copy paste, it was referencing it still. So that I think is fine, but if you're going to be copy pasting between the playable characters or the playable units, that is the trouble. That is the issue I'm having particularly. I may not be explaining myself abundantly well, or maybe I am and I have no way of knowing, but yes. This is the most complicated lore out of all the gacha games we've reviewed / neutral, which is probably also fair and is making this a little bit harder, potentially. What do we have going on here? Red eyes. Lobotomy, ego, red eyes, and penitence. Okay, interesting. What's going on here? You're wearing a suit. Great. That's cool. You're wearing a suit. Is this even the next one? Is that what the next image was? Did I not see it? Was that what it was? Yes, you're wearing a suit. The problem is it's a gacha game with 2 games and 2 novels worth of lore that came before them. Yes, and they keep pulling it back in also. Eyes are not showing. Give me the eyeballs, give me the eyeballs, give me the eyeballs. Where are the eyeballs? That's a little better. I'd say this is marginally more memorable. I can put this in meh. Will we accept that? We can accept meh. But we have to admit, the center of the suit is just a suit. It's the exact same center of suit as this and this and this and this and that, which I just rearranged in order. We've got a black suit with a vest and a red tie, although at least the undershirt is not white this time. The suit having eyes is something. It's more memorable than the others, but I feel like the bar for what is meh is too low right now still, potentially. Maids and butlers are just as corporate wages as the ID based on the association, which is why most of the designs are pretty plain, part of the megacorp dystopia vibes. Everything in the city is a suit. I see. I see. Blade Ryoshu with possibly the best visual effects in the game is gonna get rated so low. This is some of the best special effects in the game? This one? Or is it another one? Have we not gotten to that one yet? That's not Blade Shoe? Okay, we'll get to Blade Shoe. Is it this one? Is this Blade Shoe? No. Hey, oh wait. Hey, Shoe Pack. Mao Branch. I still have some time to finish smoking this LC. Alright. Blood. Cool. Are you also a rabbit? You are, aren't you? This is one of the less overwhelming designs from this, but you do look kind of exactly the same as Faust did. Although Faust, I guess, had another piece of gold. Also has a bunny tail. Generic Mao ID. Yes, this one does have a rabbit tail showing. It does. I see it. I see the rabbit tail. This is less overwhelming in terms of level of detail than some of the other Heisho ones. But I still don't think it's as interesting as some of the other ones. The silhouette is, I guess, okay. I feel like I'm being too nice to a lot of these. I'm gonna do something. I think I have to go like this. I think that can stay. I think that can stay. This at least has some fusion. I guess that can stay. This is only in meh because he had a centaur form, which is fine. And that one had a little bit more yellow on it, which was more interesting. It's fine. Hey, show sloth. I love how we keep using the word sloth for things. Ryoshu and Otis silhouettes are so similar, and that's not great either. The silhouettes between the different characters need to be different so we can identify who we're looking at in our party of characters we're playing with at a distance easily. And if we can't, that's not good, unfortunately. Ooh, what's going on here? Now this is interesting. I think we looked at this design. I think we looked at this one. This one is based on an ego, right? Contempt. Yes, we looked at the or not based on an ego, but this is based on an abno, and I think we looked at the abno for this one before too. I think I said that the level of detail here was a little bit overwhelming, but I enjoy the Art Deco style of her clothing. Look at this silhouette happening here. Weenie, nee, 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 all these super jagged edges. She's got hip wings that are real crazy too. Red, gold, and black. Imagine that. Not just red and black for Ryoshu. Is this actually her first outfit that has more than two colors in it? More than one color, rather? I think all her other outfits we've looked at was one color. It was just black and red. You know, it's a strange day when I'm celebrating black, white, and metal and a color. But there's not even white here. It's just black, a metal, and a color. She also has long hair. I do see that. And she's got sunglasses again. Combo with Fell Bullet Yisang. Ah. Interesting. Okay. I see. Funny enough, the community doesn't have a problem with IDs like W Corp ones, but with the Heisho ones look so similar, it was a problem. Really? I would argue that the W Corp ones are just as bad, although you can see their heads more easily, so maybe that makes it less of a trouble with recognizing them. One of the strongest silhouettes in the game. I would agree with that. This is a little bit overwhelming in terms of the detail and pattern being everywhere at the same saturation, so I'm just a little overwhelmed by that. But silhouette is real cool. Her head acts as almost like a moment of rest for us visually because it's a big dark area. Meanwhile, everything is so much more detailed. I'll take it. You can tell the difference between the W Core's attacks. Oh, so the attacks look significantly different enough. I see. Got a bunch of them once and nothing but them. Oh, okay, I see. So it more has to do with their kits and their release in some ways. Yeah. W Core isn't as bad because their body shape is still distinct. Ah, also I see. Different weapons so we could tell. They all stood the same and they almost all did the same things. Oh no. I see. This one's fun though. I don't know what's going on with her other than the fact that she is some creepy creature that's dripping blood. I knew at one point what the concept was behind the abno, but I do not recall because we looked at this one before. Also, the fact that her glasses have a red shine in them in this makes me wish that her glasses had a red tint in them in her design. The colored glasses lens propaganda does not end with Donkey. Don Quixote should have colored glasses. Ryoshu should have colored glasses. Please, I'm begging you, it'd be so cool. Oh, Gaze of Contempt. Wait, she does have two forms. How was this one different, though? So I can see that it's telling me that this is different. How is it different, though? Regular. Is it just that she puts her glasses on? Is that all it is? I think that's all it is. She just wears her glasses. Give me colored glasses lenses. Come on. Come on. I can do a glasses on toggle and a glasses off toggle. I don't need a separate model for that. VFX too. Oh, okay. Issues that VFX are not shown. Noted. Maybe it's more interesting with the VFX. I'll believe you. Did we see this one already? I don't know where we are in this order anymore. Yes, we saw that one. We saw that one. Is it the next one this one? Yes. Oh, what is she wearing? Interesting. Ryoshu, Drifting Blade of Hangwan. Intriguing. This has sort of a fun silhouette. What is going on here? So she's wearing like a floor-length skirt that looks like it's part of a school uniform with a scarf being worn over it, which does make her look like a little bit of like a mercenary or something like that. Wandering Warrior. A Drifter. This one's actually 2 characters. Okay. Cool. I like what her scarf is doing for her silhouette, and the fact that she seems to be wearing... Oh, what? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not school clothes? It may just be some kind of robe that's just crossed over in the center and I can't tell. But yeah, she looks like a Ronin, which makes sense for her. Whoop, don't know what all that's about. She covers big ground in her attack, does big circle spin, just really ragged, more like a robe. Ah, oh, she's just wearing rags. Okay, I see. This is a little monochromatic. Whoa, Audio Jungle. She's Chinese here. Okay, sure. The shapes feel somewhat Ronin-like, though. This is fine? Audio Rain, is it fine? I don't trust that. We're doing Intervallo 3 battle. You can't stop me. What do you mean she's Chinese here? What do you mean? Am I being one guide? What does that mean? Come to meet a character called Night Drifter, a mercenary master, and another one called Lin Dayu, a retainer. Rags are more unique than half of IDs. That is an interesting sentence to happen upon. But still, unfortunately, for that being the case, I feel like this is a design I could have seen in other games, unfortunately. The character she's based on is Chinese, genuinely is. Ah, I see. That's Fanon. H-Core is just China. No, she's literally Chinese. She's taking the place of a Chinese character. Called it Ronin, but it's more the Chinese equivalent. Ah, okay. So the Chinese equivalent for the same concept, and the corporation is Chinese, but she herself is not, question mark. H-Corp is based on Kowloon, Walled City. Ah. Ishmael also is a Chinese ID. I did know that. I remember that. We had made jokes about that. We made some Go White Girl Go jokes for that one. Thought you meant they switched her nationality. No. Yeah, Ryoshu is Japanese. I believe that is consistent. I don't think they changed that. Oh, she's so pink. Why is she so pink? She looks a little bit like a piñata. Is this another Ego one? Yeah. Ego, Faint Aroma, and Solitude. Funny how Ishmael has 3 Chinese IDs. Ishmael, Cultural Appropriation Queen. Good for her. Oh, we've been raided. Hi. Hey, Shrewmates, can you rotate for the raiders, pretty please? Hi, Nebula Cone, what's up? I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fun guy. I'm also an art educator, and we're working on a tier list for the character designs of Limbus Company IDs today. We are on Ryoshu, and we are towards the end of hers. And it's going well. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you, mods, for getting the shout out. Let's see what's going on there. May have been playing Katamari, perhaps? Katamari's the game where you're a little guy and you sort of like roll around and you pick up all the objects on you. Right? Maybe? I hope you had fun rolling the entire world into a ball and going to space. Because I think that's a thing that is a Katamari thing that happens maybe somewhere. Am I thinking the right game? I don't know if I am. Love Katamari? Hell yeah. But I hope you had fun with it. How was it? I hope it was good. If you and your fellas need to do things like eat or drink or snork me, you are welcome to do so. If you want to stick around and hang out, you are also welcome to do that. But please look after yourself first and foremost, potentially. Blade Shoe's gonna be Suit Slop again? Which one is Blade Shoe? Blade, what are you calling her? Robe Slop. Ryoshu Slop. Stop saying slop! The Nest one. The Nest one? We'll get to that. Oh, I like this color palette though. This is new and fresh and interesting for this game. It's teal and purple! And red! And black! And the teal helps us to look towards her head. This is fun. This is memorable. Don't worry about it. I won't, but thank you for following. I appreciate it. Gun. She does have a very interesting crossbow that's covered in maybe like feathers or scales. What in the world is going on with the concept here? This is very unique. And she does feel like she's some sort of like Leader? Yeah, it is floral. These feel like little bits of like vines or something going around her body. These are leaves. She's got a revolver that makes you insane. Ego gear. Teal? This is teal. This is teal or blue, whatever you want to call it. One of those things. Yes. She was a leader, actually. Or are you just saying teal because teal is teal an activation phrase? Pink llama of the spring Avno from previous game. Llama. Two Avnos, similar to Red Eyes and Penitence. Or Penitence, sorry. I don't have the what is the thing called where you can't I don't have dyslexia. No way. I don't. I do not have dyslexia, but man, am I rearranging letters sometimes. You said he's teal? Who's teal? What's teal? She's got Fortnite llama as an abnormality. That's good. We like that. All Ryun is the primary abnormality. It's one of the most annoying ones in Lobotomy Core. Third skill has cool VFX. Let's see, are any of these showing it? It seems like they're not, unfortunately. I'm gonna put this in the thumbs up category because this is memorable, if not for any other reason than the fact that it has an interesting color palette, and the little bits of leaves going off the edges of the suit make it more interesting than just a suit for me. I feel like the bar is not high enough, though, for what counts as a passing character, maybe? But I'm willing to give it to this one. This one is recognizable. This one's recognizable. It's pink. The bar is what we're at. You put her there because it's teal. Yes, I like Miku. I like Miku. I put her there because she has 2 colors in her palette, which is more than what I can ask for from, like, half the rest of this cast, unfortunately. Avno was a doll that was abandoned on forest. Don't remember much more about it. Kills a ton of people. Cool! It's like if you saw the Blade Shoe VFX. Blade Shoe's next. Is this Blade Shoe? Ryoshu. Drifting Blade of Hongyuan. Hongyuan? No, this is what we just looked at. We just looked at this one. Was that Blade Shoe or is this Blade Shoe? Oh, we've got multiple Blade Shoes. We've got other blades. Sorry, I can't tell. Dementia? I don't have dementia. That's not what's happening. Because they don't show me the one I'm currently on, I have a hard time figuring out which one we've gone to. Bad End ID. Oh. Kanto 9 released during the time between her last review and this. We got a whole new batch of memes. Oh no, this one's dementia. Oh, you're not saying that about me. I thought you were being mean. I thought you guys were saying I have dementia. Okay. Orpal. Lots of Orpal happening. The bar is so low that Amber's saying it's got new lines. This is a unique suit because it has new lines. Get out of here with the singing. No thanks, I'm good. All of the other bad ending ones are up here because they're really cool and really interesting, because they're more exaggerated because we're being evil. This one, do you see what her silhouette is? This is exactly Bullet Head, the silhouette. I have not explained Bullet Head as a concept. Bullet Head is the concept where if your hair merges directly straight down into your shoulders without adding other things to silhouette through loose pieces of hair, a hoge, other things like that, it's called Bullet Head. And it's terrible as a silhouette. It's ineffective and unrecognizable. This is not a recognizable sight at all. But don't you see it uses 2 colors? Red and blue? Red and blue? Don't worry, Hunglu's bad end will redeem this. There's another outfit? Okay, we'll keep going. I'll try and trust that it gets better than this. Do we love this for story reasons? What's the other outfit? Where's the other outfit? It's a Kill Bill reference, so Bullet Hell is just based on the original? Yes, look at a video. No VFX showing. Okay. Acquisition video or Uptie 3 animation? Which one are we looking at? No other outfit. Please watch the trailer. Okay. I don't know how to full screen it. Why is it so small? Stop. Why is it so small? Full screen. Oh wait, hang on. Let me switch rooms so you can see it. If I go here, you'll be able to see. Chat, chill. Everybody's so mad. You guys love Blade Shoe so much for probably because of the story, but the design just does not feel visually interesting to me. Hello. That's it? Okay. Butterflies. Cool. Nope, that doesn't seem to be doing it. What about the other animation? Oh, you can see my Clip Studio Paint back here. Let's look at the uptie animation maybe and see if that does it. Why is the quality so low? Okay, maybe I can't fix it. Oh, okay. Hello. You're glitching a little bit. You can see the after image there if you look. I'm looking. I'm looking. Look up the trailer, please. The fact that I have to look up the trailer to find out what is interesting about this design is not helpful, maybe. Not great. Look at my YouTube. EGception! What is this called? Ryoshu. What is this actually called? This is her Blade of the House of Spiders. Where's the spiders? Spiders trailer. Bam. Chat, y'all are digging your own graves with this one. I think you are. The more you guys are hyping this up and talking it up, the less I'm willing to believe you. Oh, this is new. This is only a month old. Is that the alternate outfit? That looks like something else. I don't think this is the same thing. Is it? No, this is just her base outfit. What am I looking at here? Is that it? Not this? That's an Ego trailer? Oh my god, you gotta stop naming them the same thing. Can you see how I may have been confused and clicked this? Blade of the House of Spiders. Ryoshu. How is this not the one that shows me it? Oh wait, is this it? Did I just click the wrong one before? Okay. Sure. Okay. She's a little Matrix-y, maybe. She's got a blue thing that's happening in the VFX, which is, I guess, like an after image of her, but that's not actually a part of her character design. Oh, and here's Faust. Cool. This is the updated one. Okay. Oh, maybe that wasn't Faust. Maybe that's just... oh no, it is Faust who's hanging out with her. The after image is interesting. She's a glitching effect, that's it. It's not part of her design. That's just the VFX that plays with her animation. It's not actually her. It's her future older self. Guys, I hate to say this to you. I think we're coping with it. I hate to say this. There is an interesting thing happening in the visual effects, but her design itself, the thing we are looking at right here, which is the design for her character, is not interesting. I am glad that they've made the combat interesting. That is a fantastic thing to have had occur, but I don't think you can convince me on this one. I don't think you can. She does have a secondary fit. Visual effects are later on in the video, regrettably. Let's let it go. Chill, gang. Are you guys getting upset? Let it go. There's an Ego with the other outfit. Let's see. I'll watch the rest of this just in case there's something else I haven't seen yet that they haven't shown. Just to make sure I'm giving this a fair shot. But the fact that I had to go watch a video to better understand the design, I think is speaking to the design maybe being not as memorable. I imagine the story behind it is lovely and great and very interesting, and the special effects are what is causing you all to be quite attached to it. But yes, this is not a VFX review, this is a character design review. We'll move on. It doesn't seem like they're showing me anything else we haven't seen in some capacity other than the fact that she's multiplying. Anyways, back to the other room. Bam. Selling point is VFX and new mechanic. I see. I see. Wait, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? 60 people left. I think I raged so many people. So many people got upset about it. Sorry. It's a tier list. You gotta expect me to have an opinion about it. That's so funny. Anyways, that was Mewtwo. This does not have to be your truth. This is the disclaimer that I gave at the beginning. Does not have to be your truth. These are my opinions. You can disagree with me if you want. You can tell me why you disagree with me if you want, but... That's so funny. Is Marsault next? Literally person in suit with bullet head? Yeah. I'm not gonna harp on it too much because people are attached to it, and there may be valid reasons for why they are attached to it. It just doesn't work for me as somebody who's an outsider, unfortunately. Marsault! Hello! For your base ID, I thought your whole mechanical arm thing that's happening here, or your armored arm thing, was interesting. But you are still a guy in a suit, and I don't think they were doing enough with it to put you in a tier with the other fellas who got to be put in meh for their suits. I don't know if it's quite enough for me. Quite enough. Alia Ray, hey, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie, I'd rather see suit slop than Nihoyo's half pants million belts. You know, there's suit slop, and then there is also, the... Actually, I guess it is. Is it a Chinese style of dress? With the sleeves that are cut off and floating on the arm and the hair that's split in two on the back, which is a false half, or like a false short hairstyle. Gotcha slop, as Amber says. I think every gacha has its own particular brand of gotcha slop. And Mihoyo has its, Limbus Company has its, Arknights has its, and I would say even Uma Musume has its in some capacity. Could we call Uma Musume jokingly idol slop? Maybe. I'm kidding. But anyways, hair slop. Everybody should be bald. That's fair. Even I can be hair slop. I can be baldless. Not baldless, hairless. Currently I am baldless. I am without bald. He's fine. Marsault's first skill, undo, is written in French to translate to 1-2. That's cool. Nice. Good news, man. Yep, and now I'm bald. What do I need hair for anyway? Bald is beautiful. There's an abno that makes you bald, by the way. So could I have an abno-based ego and then be a part of the, what is it, the ring group? So that way I can be in the artists and then also be Squiiji? Yeah, bald is awesome as an ego. Even when I'm not trying to do anything, I am still somehow managing to reference things. Somehow the sleeper agent element is always going to happen. Ah, Marsault, Liu Association, South Section 6. Man in a suit, but hey, he's got pauldrons on. He's got a big belt on. And he's boxing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Didn't you guys say that everybody in this faction, except for one of them, is boxing? They're all using their fists. He's also not wearing a jacket, so it does feel like we personified or personalized this maybe just a little bit. He keeps the belt through his IDs. Oh, so that's his horse. Not his horse. That's like the sneakers that Donkey wears, I see. The ring's the worst faction you want to be in, by the way. Yeah, why not? I feel like T-Core's worse. His motif is the belt. Neat. Okay. This one at least has some thing going on with the pauldrons, but I still feel like this is kind of just a suit. Unfortunately. It's a red suit, so I'll put him with the other red suits. Is there anything more to reference here? The index is by far the worst of the fingers to be in. I don't think I want anything to do with fingers at all. Even slightly. But what do you think? WCore is worse? Cleaning up because people go insane and kill each other, I do think sounds worse, maybe. To me, at least. Oh, look at this one! We've got color! Crazy that that's the thing I'm excited about. What's going on with the color here? Not a lot. This one to me feels a little bit visually under-designed, unfortunately. This feels like he is just based on a grunt from the game, probably, I would imagine. I do appreciate the fact that he's wearing color, which is nice. Capo Marsault. I think the thumb is worse, even if they have the hot people. Grunt? Yeah, okay. The fact that he's based on a grunt makes sense as to why he'd be put in the bred category. The outfit is coming from someone who is bred, so by result, yeah, double O grunt. Unfortunately. I do like his turtleneck, though. I feel like this is the kind of outfit that could be kind of stylish in real life, but for the fact that it's anime stylized, it just is missing a little bit of detail and a little bit of personalization. Very old ID. Sure. I mean, we're at the beginning here, and I don't know if they're ranked here alphabetically or in what manner. Oh, wait, this is the exact same as Donkey. Donkey has the exact same thing too. This is the middle finger. You know what I have to say about that? I'm not gonna give you the finger. Not on my family friendly stream. Dawn's bestie, also based on a grunt, same rank, fair. You're looking at release order per sinner. Ah, yeah, it's a little bit different. Dawn was wearing a shirt. He is potentially not wearing a shirt? No, he's wearing a shirt, it's just a tank top, okay. I think Dawn's was clearer about the concept. The fact that I think wasn't she wearing, oh no, she had a jacket over her shoulders. Did she have a hat? What did I feel like she had a hat? Or maybe that's a different one. Tank top, the middle will remember this? No, oh, okay. Maybe I'm confusing it with two of her other ones that did have hats. There's other hats. You're going on the book. Go in their book. I'm sure I'll be okay. I'm sure I'll survive. I'll be okay. You know, this is a hard one to score based on having scored hers already. Again, I feel like I don't know if this makes very much sense, but for the fact that there's color, gold and purple and white, I can give it a little bit better of a score maybe, but the silhouette is kind of lackluster, unfortunately. Her silhouette was more interesting because her hair just has a better silhouette, and because her shirt added to silhouette, maybe. Kind of bleak looking. Yeah. The chain had something neat, though, at least as an accessory. Needs more Orpal. He goes in meh for needs more Orpal. They knew he needed more Orpal, which is why they made the whole background Orpal. I diagnose you with purple deficiency. Work on it and come back later, maybe. Tattoos also light up purple when they attack. That's cool. I like that. That works. That's a cool special effect angle. Is this the T-Core? Dead Rabbit's boss. Oh, no. Okay. Is this a T-Core world? Yeah, sure. Okay, look, I'm figuring it out. I'm picking it up. Oh, he gets red? Why does he get red? What did he do to deserve color? Or does that not qualify as a color because it's desaturated? I guess it might not. This isn't fully a suit. He's just wearing a long jacket. T-Corp, it's a reference to Wuthering Heights, so T-Core, yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is just something that makes sense for what his history is and all of that, maybe. A little bit. For Kanto 6. Red is the cheapest color to restore. He doesn't have his bunny mask, sadly. What bunny mask? You wanna have a bunny mask? I feel like the way that his thing on his arm is tied is meant to look like a rabbit, which I was thinking about, but wasn't sure if that was actually what was going on, maybe? Poor people don't buy colored clothing in T-Core because you can't see them anyway. You can't see poor people? They're invisible? Why are my glasses transparent? That's weird. Give me my color back. T-Core stole my color. Did we do that on purpose? They're desaturating me. I couldn't afford it, Shrewmates. I couldn't afford my orange. They took it. They're all sepia colored, I see. His gang all wear bunny masks. Okay, that's neat. I imagine that adds something cool to his silhouette that maybe we're missing right now. I feel like this is still kind of meh, but at least it's more unique than some of the other ones we've seen. For suits and things that are like suits. I feel like I might be coping at this point. I feel like I'm gonna end stream and totally reshuffle this. And you guys are gonna come back later and be mad at me. At least it's properly scrappy. That's true. The fact that it's like sewn together in the shoulders and damaged maybe tells me something about him as a character. So that's fine. I can live with this one. That one's okay. Where am I? Is this one next? This is just a nice casual outfit. Oh, yep, W-Core. Yep. It's so funny because some of the other characters at least have like unique hairstyles. His hair is so totally obscured by his hat. This is just a grunt. This is just a guy. But I like the casual designs they give them for this. He still has his belt. He's wearing a cardigan over a sweater over a shirt. This feels very much like something one of my professors might wear. I like the casual designs they have for some of the characters. Merslaw. That sounds like you're hating on mermen. Careful. Oh, what's going on here? Snakes all over his face? He's got like a cavity in his head? Oh, this is cool. I mean, he is working man the guy. Sure. This is interesting. This feels very villainous. The NNN. Nice. That definitely doesn't stand for anything I could never figure out. What does that stand for? Why are all the abbreviations, why does everything in this game abbreviate to something mildly inappropriate sounding? We love Encore, evil faction. Man, maybe I just have to face the facts. Maybe I'm only predisposed to enjoy the evil faction. Oh, this is the same one as the Faust and Donkey one we looked at too. It's got the seals. I see. Man, the green in the face makes his head so focal. I like the variety of textures we have here. We've got fabric, we've got the seals which are waxy and are paper-like. Metallic armor that has some areas that are matte on it. He's got this really bright lime green that looks like it's like a breathing apparatus that's broken on his head. The veins are popping in his head, so like even like the posing is doing some acting for him. Disturbing. Green liquid has healing effects. Second in command to Faust. No Encore, they're similar to the Mustache Man, but they hate robots and prosthetic people. Noggle and Hammer, they're the German faction. Oh, of course they are. Squiiji hates my pacemaker. Hang on, wait, I have to grab that. Every time somebody misspells my name, I steal it and I keep it in a document, and that's going in the records. Sorry. It'll live forever with all the other ways we don't spell Squiiji. Replace all the letters of my name with something else, and I will laugh and hee hee ha ha. And if you're mad at me, just spell my name wrong. That's a good way of going about it. Where is that even? Where is it? Here it is. Nice. Stick this in here. Bam. We haven't had a misspelling in a little bit. Other than somebody spelling my name as Squee-High instead of Squeegee. Bam. There we go. Let's see. Do we have this misspelling already? We do have this misspelling already. The Squiggy misspelling exists. If you're doing it on purpose, though, I won't put it down. Ship of Squidgies? At what point, when I'm just replacing all the parts of my 3D model, do I stop being Squeegee? Ship of Squeegeus. That's good. Zucchini! It's me, your favorite streamer, Zucchini. I'm putting that in there. If I'm brand as a fruit or vegetable. That's too good. That's good. Squeeze slop. Yep. Excuse ye, sir. Marquigi. Yeah. I bet you'd all be happy to know that I have a skiing outfit called Squiiji. My Halloween outfit's called Halloweegi. My next outfit, spoilers, that is debuting in less than a month, spoilers, is called Sharkiji. Mariachi. We've lost the plot at this point, but that's okay. This is funny. I'll let you destroy my name. It's fine. I dissed your faves. You can say my name wrong. By the way, what are AG's pronouns? My pronouns are they/them. If you are wondering, don't worry. Don't worry. If you are unaware, it's okay. I'm not mad at people for not knowing. I'm Maiden now. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. April Fool's outfit should be zucchini. Just make it super green. Hey, do you want to see my April Fool's outfit? Twitch mates, do you want to show them my April Fool's outfit? Let's show the Limbits. I'm naming you all Limp Biscuits. We can show them my April Fool's outfit if you would like. If anyone has any spare points they'd like to spend while I put this guy in a top of the tier list somewhere. Let's see if it happens. I'll see if they toggle it. If not, maybe I'll go for it. Limp Biscuits. Yep, there it is. Hi! This is what I truly look like. I did a face reveal for April Fool's Day. And this is what I truly look like on the inside, if you care. Careful about your cursing, though. I do try and keep it safe for work, though. Their lips. Aren't I so slay? I feel like I'm pretty slay, aren't I? Yeah, I'm a little bit of an abnormality. I hope you don't think of me any differently because I've changed, because I look like this. This is who I am on the inside. This is what my heart looks like. I'm just a mushroom. That's all I am. Hey, Mersalt, what's your next outfit? I have to keep us moving because the time stream is going to end is approaching and I want to finish him before it ends. Oh, you kind of look like a firefighter. That's cool. Oh, and you get a whole armor suit too? Oh, it was cooler in the splash art. He's kind of a mech though, which is cool. Very wide. But I feel like this is just kind of like generic mech design. Why are you a mushroom? Why are you not a mushroom? Come on, get with the program. Yeah, this is kind of just power armor. I feel like they wanted to go for like a Warhammer-esque guy. And that's what they went for. This looks so much cooler in the splash art. The special effects really make it so much more interesting, but it's just 2 colors, unfortunately. Which makes it less interesting. It's not even that saturated. No. As somebody who loves a good Gundam, loves a good Warhammer figurine, I love a good Space Marine, I feel like this is just like the less recognizable younger brother of the Space Marine, unfortunately. But yeah, this is probably just a grunt from a faction, maybe. Which is why it looks like this, if I had to make an educated guess. Look at his sprites, let's see, let's see. Yep, that's cool, nice weapon. Very focal weapon. Something about this proportioning makes his arms look really short. Helmet might be nice. Oh, you know what? The helmet's kind of cool, though. I like the helmet shape for silhouette reasons. It's making him a little bit asymmetrical, and it is kind of rhino-like, you're right. So see a rhino in this. Ha! I see. Both technically a grunt, also technically a named character. In LOR. What's LOR? Or do you mean in lore? Or does LOR stand for something? R Corp Rhino. Is that what the R stands for? This is the Rhino Corp. He's in the 4th pack. Oh, Library of Runia. Oh, okay, sorry. You gotta assume I'm not gonna know an abbreviation from this, unfortunately. What is going on here? Interesting. Blade lineage? Oh, he has an actually more unique feeling blade lineage outfit than I feel like the others do. Kim Salt. Why are you calling him Kim Salt? Is that because this is Korean? Why are you saying that? He's the leader. All R-Core packs are based on R animals. Ah. The goat Kim, he's the unique one. He's the leader. Ah, okay. You guys are saying things so fast I can't even read what the information you're providing me is. Bamboo Hatted Kim. Is that what he's called? Kim is the name? Okay. This one's getting an ego. Cool. This is more unique than the other designs that we saw from this corporation. And it is at least layering the clothing. He's still wearing his suit. But he does have something on over it, at least. You can put it in here. His hat is interesting for silhouette and it's asymmetrical. The fact that it's obscuring his face does something interesting for the fact that it's making him mysterious and dark and maybe a little bit evil looking. But yeah, it's kind of a suit. We could have done something more with the suit or more with the rest of it. The hat's kind of the best part, and the fact that the hat has a slit so we can see his eye is cool too. Do we have attack animations? Oh, he's doing a quick draw maybe, nice. I feel like there's some very integral frames missing from these animations that make them hard to read. But that's cool. He's a sword master, nice. Getting a new form literally today. I'm happy for him. Oh, his face is messed up. Why does he not have this style of hat? I feel like that's an entirely different style of hat he has in the art. No, this is the same hat. This hat is different though. This is, I guess, just a casual outfit that's very different. He did get a design upgrade. Oh, well, I guess we'll see it in the future then. I'm excited to see a design upgrade for that. What's this one? We saw that one. The problem is, these are all icons based on the casual version, which is not the version that we end up seeing. Oh no! Exactly the same! Do I need a twins category for something else? Where did I put Yi-sung! And this outfit, come here! I can tell what your occupation is, but it's exactly the same outfit. Nothing has changed at all. I won't put you in thumbs down. I can tell what you're going for, and the silhouette is at least somewhat interesting, but again, exact same uniform. I may have to just go, yoink! Here, come down here, hang out. Yep. Sorry, you're getting demoted. And you can come down right here with him. Nice. A bit bigger, but it's a uniform. Yeah, it's because he's taller. He at least has his very professional looking glasses on. He looks like a scholar in his glasses. Uniform swap, truly a capitalist dystopia. Hey, maybe a capitalist dystopia would enjoy the fact that so many of their designs end up in the bread tier here. I have to say, this is the most variety in tier list I think we've ever had. Usually the tier list ends up really strongly padded out between thumbs up and meh, and then there's a very few thumbs down, a handful of bread maybe, and maybe like one or two of these. But we've got a lot more variety here. All of the categories are more filled than I thought they'd be. And I'm hoping that we do get at least one Mersault outfit here that I can put in the top tier, because I'd like it if everyone gets one. Oh, I love how over the top his collar is. Is this... yes, Sync. Oh, the Sync ones are cool. It's so over the top, but I kind of love this. I don't know if it makes sense for his character, but this is how you should handle them. The Sync design for Donkey is different. They feel like they're in the same in the same faction, but they're not the exact same uniform. He's got a bigger hat that's white. He's got all this giant fluffy fur that is interesting for silhouette. I like this one. This passes. Chat, is this for real? Is what for real? What do you mean? Are you surprised I'm grading him positively? I'm giving this one a thumbs up. Fun silhouette. He can hang out with the... where is she? I think she's in here also. Where's the donkey? Or did I put her here? Oh, she's there. These two can hang out together. I feel like putting her at the top of meh doesn't make sense. I'll put her in thumbs up. This one I think it's sorted higher also. Yeah. This Mersault is a streamer. No, the chat is this real is because... oh wait, he says that? What? It's like such a goofy thing for him to say as somebody who looks so intimidating. What do you mean? Oh, he's got his belt on, very good. That's a cool pose, that's got a lot of aura. This is a fun design. I'll pass these. The character he's based on does. Oh, okay. Sync seems to have different designs based on where they are from in the city. Ah, unproblematic streamer king. I'm glad he got a thumbs up. He's got two of them now. Two designs that pass. What is this one? The thumb capo. Oh, he definitely reads as one. I see it. Oh, you know, all I want is a pinstripe. Just give me a pinstripe, please. Please pinstripe the suit. I'm begging you. That's all I want. We did look at this one. We did like long form critiques for them before. All I wanted was a pinstripe. Come on, it'd fit it. It'd make it more interesting visually. Come on. Give me pattern work. He's got something on his jacket that feels like chains, but I don't know if it's doing enough for me. The sleeves add something nice to his silhouette at least. And the fact that he's wearing red makes me slightly willing to overlook the suit slop just a little bit. Ah, they gave him a mullet. Wait. I kind of love that they gave him a mullet for it. I would have put this one in meh. This one would go in meh. I'll put it towards the bottom of meh. This is at least a little bit more unique for the fact that it's not a black suit. It's a color for a suit. And I feel like this one does fit the concept it's aiming for very clearly. Flower clouds on a suit instead of stripes. That's fun. They're just maybe a little bit too low contrast for me, unfortunately. I wish the contrast was a little bit higher. He's in the east section, so no pinstripe. Oh, okay. Is that no pinstripe in the east? Illegal. Chinese don't really do pinstripe, hence why it's not pinstripe. Fair. Hat got the triple star treatment? Are you referencing Aventurine? What do you mean, the star treatment? Did it get destroyed? I know Aventurine loses his cool sleigh hat when you get to have him as a character on your team in Honkai Star Rail, which I was not happy about. I'm glad his hat stays. Mersalt, the Prince of La Mancha Land. Oh, he's gonna hang out with... Ooh. He's gonna hang out with Donkey? In La Mancha Land? What was going on with that other form? Oh, he's a vampire. He's a vampire. They said, we're gonna give you long, flowing hair. Do you know what my complaint about this would be, though? Is I can't tell this is the same character. The fact that his hair is so long, this just looks like an entirely different guy to me. This isn't recognizably the same man. The hair was really the only thing that helped me to tell that that was him. And the hair's different, so it doesn't look like him. Even the mullet still managed to look like him a little bit. But this is kind of cool. He's definitely enjoying some blood, I would imagine. Delicious. His new ego has long hair and he looks fabulous. I see everyone going, oh no, he's hot. White man issues. True. This is fair. Yep, this is okay. This is cool, though. This is cool. I like the asymmetry of it. It's a little bit overwhelming in the texture, but this is doing something fun for silhouette and asymmetry and detail work that makes him not just feel as directly like a vampire who's just covered in a bunch of blood. This feels way more demonic, and yeah, calling him the Prince of the Parade, or the Prince of whatever they called him of La Mancha Land, feels way more befitting for this than otherwise. Check out the sprites he transforms. Are there other transformations other than this one? Or is it just that one? This music sounds surprisingly upbeat. Nope, hang on, is there another tab maybe? Hard blood armor. Oh wait, that's what I was looking at already. Is it just more of the armor, maybe? Maybe I had to just advance through the sprites until it hit this. Oh, I did see it, I see. He ran away from La Mancha Land and ended up in a warp train. Ah, H-Corp music. Curses? What? It's just his armor, okay. It's interesting armor at least, but it's still suffering from black, white, a color, or metal, so I have to put it in meh. It would benefit from a more interesting color palette or just another color being in the palette. Give me an orange, give me a blue, give me a something. A gold, I don't know, something. Time for bees, okay. I can't imagine what that could possibly mean. Is it this one? Mersalt, lobotomy, ego, hornet. Oh, I see. Bees. This chat is overwhelming for streamers. I'm surprisingly not that overwhelmed. I would say that you guys have been mostly pretty well behaved, but it may just be a little hard to read. I'm used to reading chat pretty quickly though. I've gotten pretty good. This is interesting. It feels a little bit like maybe a little Art Deco-y? You know what? This is elevated soup. Welcome to soup. Well, so I've lost my mind. I've seen so many suits that now they've just become soup to me. They've all merged together. But you know why I think this is an elevated suit and not soup? Is because it has a layer in the concept. It's not just guy in suit. This is soup slop, bee slop. It's because there's a layer to the concept. He feels a little bit like 50s-ish era gangster to me. Maybe it's the hat. Maybe I'm also thinking of, what is it? The one Magic the Gathering area. Streets of New... What is it called? Streets of New something with a C that is using both similar aesthetics together. But because of the bee element, we now have a unique character accessory, which is the hat. Yeah, Nuka Penna. Yes. I feel like this is drawing from some similar aesthetic elements, potentially. The fedora. But the fedora is a good character accessory here. It has wings, like bees. It has stripes, like bees and hornets. The red adds another color to the palette, which is interesting, and is helping to frame his face a little bit. I do think his head, unfortunately, isn't as interesting as this is. And look, we even get a little teal. Teal and red and yellow. Crazy, that's 3 colors in a palette. I would have never believed this. Released with the pink Ryoshu. And I think you can go hang out with pink Ryoshu probably too. I would say that this passes for me. I think that this is an example of a design that is not over detailed, yet sells me on its concept effectively. This works for me. Where is pink Ryoshu? She's here, right? Did I put her in thumbs up? Or did I not? Did I put her in... Meh. Where's pink Ryoshu? Oh, she's here. She's just not pink in the overlay. Here, look, you guys can hang out in your cool outfits that have colors. This one works for me. She's in green. Got her. Above sink salt. He's got another form. Okay, let's see. Let's advance through the forms. We've had 2 shotguns so far also. What's the other form? Oh, the fact that he's got like tiger striping on his gun to be similar to like bee stripes is also funny to me. Because that is very much something people would put on a gun. Was there another form here and I just couldn't tell what it was? Why does this one get a cool side view image? Turns his rifle into a shotgun. Oh, it's just changing the gun. I see. That's all that changed. I love that you guys are like, he's got a different outfit, there's a different outfit. It's just the gun. It's usually just the weapon, or it's like they put their glasses on. They're very similar still. Final Mersault for the day. You know what? We did not make it through half of the Sinners, though, which makes me a little bit worried about how many streams this is going to take. But I feel like I made, like, good progress, though, I say. Scrolling down through this, right? I feel like I made good progress. Right? Ring Mersault. Oh, Ring Mersault? Is he an artist? Oh my god, he's a furry. Wait. Oh, okay, but that kind of slaps, though. That's cool. We've got asymmetry. We have exaggeration in proportions. He's got a tail. That's cool. I like his slick back hair. The color palette is maybe just a little bit lackluster, but I love the silhouette for this one. Does he get to wear his mask at all in these? Whoa, where's your arm gone? Uh-oh. He's been amputated. Whoa, wait, hang on. Does the arm grow? Oh, no, it doesn't. We can see how it's assembled. So he is literally the fauvism angle. Yeah! Yeah. That's good. Cat, dog, wolf, man, Mersault. This is cool. Squiiji, did you know this is a free ID? I did not know that. I don't know how I would know that. The fauvists are the furries. That's kind of crazy. Their mask mouths are open and they closes when they wear it. Interesting. So it like locks shut around their heads? Yeah, Ring stays winning. If I had to rank the factions as far as their aesthetics go, I think Ring is one of the best ones. Ring is great. The Ring designs seem to slap. Here we got 2 Ring fellows right next to each other. We had another Ring one that I can't remember now. That was up here too. Yeah. Literally got that dog in him. I guess so. Apparently the mask, in the mask, he has needles to inject himself? Is this related to the making of the art? In some capacity? I don't know. People outside of combat look at ID art, and inside combat we look at IDs doing their skill animations. Nobody really associates IDs with just the design, but rather the big arts and animation / VFX. Interesting. You haven't even seen Fauvist Rodia yet? Oh, I can't wait to see her. I liked her also. I think my top 3 that we had looked at before were in this order: Ishmael, Donkey, Rodia. I'm a girlies envy. What can I say? Oh, also Gregor was cool too. He was also cool. We can put him up high also. That's why we were yelling about Blade Shoe? What do you mean? Why was that why? The Ring is beautiful in their own way. Ah, I'm sure they are. They're cool. I think that they're a little more adventurous with some of the concepts here and what they're willing to play with as far as exaggeration for them, you know? Ring Mersault is based on a generic enemy, but that's fine because none of the other characters are based on the same generic enemy. And this is not a design I feel like I'd see in 80% of other gacha games at bare minimum. I feel like this is a very unique design for this series. It makes sense to me. These actual tendons and muscles to control them through a tendon string. Whoa. Okay. Ring has multiple factions to pick from since there's so many art forms, which I do think that does help to add variety. I see you saying this looks Arknights, but I will raise you the fact that it's not nearly techwear enough for Arknights, and Arknights also really doesn't like to stray too much from conventional beauty standards, and I think that being a straight-up furry is not the angle they tend to go down very often. They have a couple, but they're like low rarity and not as popular, unfortunately. But I did rate those ones pretty highly for the fact that they were unique. You love furries. I support the furries. They support the arts very effectively, is my stance on them. Iji, what's your favorite art movement? That's a hard question. I have not taught art history among the topics that I have taught. I've taught character design, I've taught graphic noveling, I have taught digital painting, and I predominantly used to teach printmaking. I also teach digital fabrication. I don't know if I have a favorite art movement per se. I tend to like Art Deco a good bit. I tend to be a big fan of Art Deco, but like not the modern way we tend to pretend Art Deco was. I like actual Art Deco, maybe? Whoa. There's a crazy thunderstorm going on outside, and I hope you can't hear it, but it's sounded like a tree in my yard just got hit by lightning or something. It was like light and the same time sound. Don't like that. Good thing we're ending kind of soon. But, yeah. Don't know. Did my neck get longer? It did. That's a toggle they have. Cannot hear. Hope you're safe. I am safe, but my encoder is overloading, so I worry that I should stop streaming, potentially, which I should do anyway, because it is past 6, which is my usual quitting time. To all the fellows who are here for the Limbusing, I will be back with more Limbusing. We'll be continuing this, going through hopefully the rest of the Sinners IDs. Not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday. I'm on vacation next week, and I will be relaxing and recovering and forgetting about suits, maybe, for a week. But then we'll come back, and we'll do the remaining, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Ooh, we didn't make it halfway, so I definitely need to pick up the pace, but I was pretty locked in, I have to say. I'll pick up the pace next time, but I'm gonna be pretty locked in. But yeah, 2 weeks later. Sorry to make you wait, but I'm going away. 7 Sinners remaining. Oh, so, I mean, I made some progress here. But thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back Friday, for anybody who has interest. And I am playing Little Nightmares on Friday. So if you like games that are sort of, maybe a little dismal in their tone, you can watch me be a wimp and sing to try and make myself not afraid. Of Little Nightmares. Peak Nightmares? Yeah, it's a good game. I'm having fun with it. But it is definitely scary. And I'm such a wimp that even I can't get through that game without getting jump scared consistently. Yeah, Little Nightmares 2, not 1. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let me see if this works. I have found out that I am capable of rating on YouTube when I have enough people who are here. I think a lot of people have a redirect minimum, potentially, and that may be why I can't redirect sometimes. So we'll see if I can redirect. Oh, the only person I'm following who's live right now is Gail Gallion of FSPEN. Let's go get perceived, maybe. Can I ask you when the latest Reverse 1999 was? Ooh, it was a while ago. It was a hot minute ago. We haven't been back for Reverse 1999 in a minute. Just because, they haven't released enough new characters. How do you rate again? What to write? If you just want to rotate at them, you can do a rotating raid. Let me give you guys a raid message, because it seems like it's gonna work. Usually, I don't even get this far. Can I get a recycling emote? Maybe? Yeah, that's good. Can I get another one? Yeah, that's good. Let's put a couple of recycling emotes, and we're gonna say rotating raid, which is what I usually do. There we go. Just wondering, did you have this idea because of Kinkymation? I don't know who that is, so perhaps not. There we go. Look at the outfits in reverse too, or just the characters? I'd only looked at the characters, but maybe we could go back for the outfits someday. I was a big fan of it. But yeah, if you guys want to have a message to go with, take the rotating raid, and I will see you maybe Friday. If not Friday, maybe the following Wednesday. Thank you, YouTube fellas, for being pleasant. Bye. Farewell. Thank you for being pleasant with me, and also you can tell me if I've missed things. Bye. There we go. Let's see if